Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Bob, good morning. Cuddy, good morning. Bird, how's it going? Gary, good morning. Bodie, good morning. Rusty, Outcast, Brian,
My
Donnie.
wonderful, amazing, absolutely sexy master. It is your one and only.
How's it going, Reefus? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Bloor, good morning. I'm a little sad. I was trying to see if I can set up the vertical stream overlay. And sadly, I think I did it wrong. Well, not overlay, but like just vertical stream in general. I'll have to figure it out. But it's pretty cool. But Wimma, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty, friends. We are going to be continuing the unique farming today in hopes to actually see a unique armor piece. Maybe, maybe not. Only Todd will know. Let's see what we got. Do a little bit of transferring inventory real fast. So I think I'm a little bit over cucumbered here. Nope, keeping those. I'll probably transfer those over as well. I think that might be the move. We are a little bit thick. Just a teensy bit. Yeah, just to kind of give you guys a little idea of what I'm hoping to do. I think it's this. Nope, wrong screen. Is this one? Nope, that's chat. This one. Yeah, this right here. This is supposed to be the vertical layout that I wanted to do, but unfortunately, my stream key is not working. At least not for that. Kinda sucks. And what armor is it? Try to go for some extra rage, but the main one is the what is it called? Last Stand, I think is what it's called. The armor where you can convert reflex or evasion, excuse me, into damage reduction. I was originally going to try it in the PTS while we were in there yesterday, but kind of mainly focused on like weapons and such. But I also want to get my hands on one so I have it. So when the new season comes out, I'll be ready for it. But if my guess is right, pretty sure it's going to be a very popular armor piece next to Rage. Because if my testing was right as well, you can get some pretty crazy damage reduction for all builds basically. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you can get some cool numbers. I was actually also able to find somebody with a personal terminal. Check out my stats. I thought it was gonna be a lot better, but my personal stats are actually kind of meh. At least just like right off the rip. Let me see if I have the thing. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is my exploration stats. I've mutated 134,000 times. What else? What do we have? This is my combat stats. I thought I was gonna at least be in the millions, but nope. Barely. I'm 605,000 total kills. And then let me see, I think I actually go through... Ah, yes. 29,000 squirrels killed. I thought this was going to be more too. I've only killed 34 foxes and 36 beavers. I've never killed a chicken. What else? What is this? Yeah, sadly, we don't have any stats for nuke bosses just yet. Players, apparently I've killed 1,903 players, or 1,983 players. Now? Is chickens during meat week? I don't know. I guess the stat probably didn't count. I feel like, yeah, the critters might be a little bit off because I should have roughly the same amount of, like, or relatively close to the same amount of possums and rabbits. So I don't know if this is actually registered just yet. But how's it going, Neon? Hope you're having a good day. I'll be back after work. Have fun, fam. For sure, Cuddy. Have a good day at work, buddy. I've killed a lot of Mr. Handies. 62,000. Really thought I had more there. I think feral ghouls are the most I've killed overall with 48,000. And super mutants to 31 and scorch to 35k. Oh, mole miners. Apparently I've killed 45,000 of them. Damn. I think floaters, honeybeasts, and red hogs are still stats that haven't been fully registered. I've emoted 25,000 times. I've crafted over almost... Or I've crafted 18 million items in the game. And I've only modded 9,500 weapons. Interesting. It's kind of funny that there's scrapped legendaries. I think these stats are also still being registered. Squirrel slaughtered 29k. I wonder what buff that was for. I wonder too. Yeah, economy. I'm actually really surprised. Like, my economy seems very low. Very little. Like 4.6 mil? Or is that fit? Yeah, 4.6 mil caps. If only I turned in my gold bullion, this would definitely be a lot higher. And then 109,000 spoiled food. I've eaten 9 people, and I've consumed over 230,000 foods and drinks. This should be a lot higher, honestly. Because I feel like this is probably about as much coffee as I've taken on top of buffs. And then Nuclear Winter, I'm actually really surprised it has some stats. And what's Snaxolotl? Snaxolotl is the axolotls you've eaten. But out of 167 completed matches, I've won 142. Although I don't understand the matches survived. I feel like that should be matches won. And I've only launched 13 nukes in Nuclear Winter. And I've only nuked 40. And bot lobbies. And that is the current stats on my Xbox guy. I wonder if it'll change in the when the servers go up on the 15th. But how's it going, Casey? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Tat, good morning, Necro, good morning. Nuclear Winter, you could easily get a few kills with a nuke, so kind of made sense-ish. Yeah, I mean, with the nukes, if you played your cards right, you're guaranteed kills. Or if you cheese the nuke storm, you could have just nuked Morgantown and got a bunch of kills. But chillin', hoping your Friday is going well. Hey, well, I'm glad to hear. The Friday has been very interesting so far. Okay, I think I have everything. I don't remember if I made a battle loader's armor set. I think I converted this into a battle loader's armor set. Okay, I did. Perfect. Oh, let me do that. There we go. Thought the massive glowing circle was an event. Oh, how I was wrong. You nuked yourself. I feel that. I remember going into a server and then I saw a nuke over here, or that big red circle, and I was like, oh, something must be going down there. So I hop skipped and skedaddled on over. I was like, what's happening? Like, something's supposed to happen. Next thing you know, my screen turned white, and then boop, dead. It was all ogre. Alright, let me go ahead and do that. Ooh. It's either one, I'm lagging like crazy, or the server is super duper laggy itself. That was 6 years ago. Back in my day. Oh, also, let me go ahead and make a quick queue. Give it a little bit of a bash. Pop him. How's it going, Steffi? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Back when God shotguns could do 15k damage in PvP without the cap. Yeah, my main thing in Nuclear Winter, all I did was use grenades. Grenades and sniping. That was fun. Did some quests for sub weapons today. I forgot to do them all the level 50s, so now you got to scrap the character and redo it. I feel like a lot of people have actually been doing that, Goose. See, I think a couple of our friends mentioned that like yesterday. They're like, yeah, did some quests, got to get to level 50. So now they're not max level. Did I grab? I did. I'm half tempted to actually do some quests. Some of my mules. But then I'm also kind of just things like, I'll just get them from events and things. How's it going, Queen? Hope you're having a good day. Make for great trades for season drop. Yeah, definitely will have some pretty decent value. How's it going, Cross? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get this side open ready. We're gonna be launching on Big Thickness, and hopefully we can get our hands on a last stand. Definitely need to try that fully one of these days. Now that we have a TS on Xbox, it'll be a bit comfortable to try because I actually have a human character that I'd use. We've already dropped in 20 liters chippies. And when the season drops. All it takes is just one very popular video for those prices to skyrocket. So yeah, right now it's a good time to kind of like get your hands on them. Maybe if you have some extras, sell them for sales. Save a couple just in case. And you'll be able to make out like Bandit. I think one of the biggest things that I want to try is the bloodied unyielding last stand setup. How you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I am surviving at the moment. I feel like death. Everything hurts. But besides that, I'm doing alright. So that's what that is. All I know is that I do want to get my hands on an extra Anchorage Ace. Just so I have one to screw around with. And that's really it. Like, weapon-wise, everything I want is going to be reintroduced. I mean, I could try and do what is it called? Like actual trades, because some people do have like Salt of the Earth. Those suckers are really expensive right now. Your voice is stuttering? Like audio is bad? Or... audio stutter. I think it's just my actual voice. Oh, the audio is a bit garbling. Should get better. Okay. Because I was gonna say if it's just specifically my voice, it's because my voice keeps cutting out because yeah, I'm not in the best of health right now. So
Hello there.
Fingers crossed, since we got PTS, consoles crossplay is on the horizon. Only a matter of time, surely. Maybe. Maybe. How are you? Doing alright. Hoping a good day, Stink. Yeah, if the audio in general is sounding kind of off, I think I might know why. There's something going on that I don't know why it keeps doing it, but I have backtracking turned on, so if there's any like clipple moment, I could just press the button and have it clip in better quality. What else, Gokama? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Videos like these a little bit as well. Yeah, I think it's just the game, unfortunately, on that part. Hopefully it's not like buffering or anything. Let me see. Wonder if the thing's kind of hopefully cleared up. I really don't know what's happening, but hopefully the audio is a bit, or is fine. How's it going, Mike? Hope you're having a good day. Well, we got prep just about done here, guys. It is back to normal now, methinks. Okay. 'Cause I don't know if it was just like the actual, like if the whole stream was stuttering, or if it was buffering, then it's a connection issue. If there was like stuttering and your voice was buffering almost robotic. Okay. I think I know why then. It was probably because of the backtracking. 'Cause I turned it off. I guess my computer is not strong enough to do that, which is okay. Trying to buy a new PC with 128 RAM. I would like to make like a really beefy PC, but I have no idea how to build one. But Mr. Dream, got you added, my friend. Me either. Yeah, I want to get a, like, slowly start building, I guess, a dream PC. But I would need to do a lot of, like, research on everything. The only issue is the whole RAM situation. I mean, I don't want to get something that's like everything is just premium, top of the line stuff. Completely unnecessary. But I want something good enough to stream, do everything for streaming, and then also editing. Which, from my understanding, if I remember correctly, which mainly comes down to RAM and the graphics card, like the two main things. But RAM being, I think, one of the more major parts for like uploading, and then the graphics card is just mainly for streaming. Nothing selling a kidney won't solve. Shoot, I don't even think my kidneys would be worth anything. Good morning, Maddie. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're feeling better. Got rest. Unfortunately, no rest, but and unfortunately not feeling better, but I am surviving. Alright. I'm just waiting for that nuke to fully drop, and then we'll pop on over. Hopefully we won't have any bugged Goliaths. And I really do wish that they brought the Crylater mods early. I actually really want to use it. I had a lot of fun with it yesterday.
Hello there.
But how's it going, Edgar? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. And says that I'm in the main menu? Okay. Go ahead and get that fixed. Now, if you guys want to come and join us while we do these nukes, because we will be server hopping a little bit from time to, or every server, once we fully launch all the nukes. Because yeah, our goal right now, or at least the goal that I'm trying to get, is focusing on trying to get my hands on some of the unique armor torsos. Mainly being the Last Stand. That is my primary focus right now. But if you want to come and join us, my IGN, PSN, and gamertag will be there in chat this week, and depending on hopefully I end up feeling better over the weekend. But today and maybe a day or two next week, depending if I feel better. We're only going to be doing 2 platforms. Normally I do all 3 every day for about 3 hours each. But yeah, if you guys want to come and join us, feel free to do so. Main menu bug only fixes getting out of main menu and into a server. Yes, if it shows me in main menu, swapping the icon gets me into, or should normally fix and just put me, or fix the social menu. But if it shows me offline, I have to fully reset the game. But even that, even doing that doesn't work sometimes. Yeah. Normally what I do is I just restart the game because it's more reliable. But since we're in the middle of a fight, wouldn't be ideal. But I think it worked this time. How's it going, Glitter? Hope you're having a good day, my dude. Have you stopped vaping for now, with the respiratory issue? Kind of. It's not easy. It's dumb, I know. But guess who learned vectors a bit ago? Hope everyone's grand. Hey, let's go. Congrats, dude. Is it still showing me in the main menu? Across? Or whoever's trying to go in or get in the server? Okay, let me restart my game. I probably should just force closed through the alt tab. I think Neon was in that server. Who was in that server? I saw 2 people, but this may sound counterintuitive, but nice cup of tea, even though it's warm, soothing. Yeah, no, I definitely feel that. I'm gonna have to pick up some tea because I was actually thinking about doing that. Because it does help. Would help as big as vape right now. It's Alright. Silo number 2. Let's get her going. Let's scrub a dub dub. Oh, you know what I need to try next time I'm on PTS though? I was actually gonna do it earlier this morning, but I was doing some Foundation's Vengeance testing. It's not too bad. It's actually quite nice. It does require the extra perk investment. Well, not really extra perk investment, but kind of balancing out a couple of the strength cards. But I think the extra 5 points is worth more than the perk cards that are being replaced. Just to get lock and load. I mean, I actually need to get some like lubricant for my walking pad. I gotta get them lungs in shape. Yeah, I've been wanting to use my walking pad, but the last time I used it, it ended up smelling a little burnt. So I was like, that doesn't smell good, so I probably shouldn't use it right now. It's been a while since I last lubed it up. There we go. Part-time nerd, full-time dad. Professional nerd with a degree. So what were you describing about Foundation's Vengeance? The minor perk card change I think is worth the investment for the 45% increased damage that you get from the extra 5 stacks. And it's legit just removing like 1 point from Incisor. And getting rid of Barbarian, which is what I had for my human setup. To put on lock and load. So then after the reload, I get to save half the stacks. Now, of course, you can like min-max it and micromanage it a little bit and just do that. Or get the stacks and then swap it out for full Incisor. And then you'll have like all the damage. But if you didn't want to do that, yeah, at least for my setup, rank 1 Incisor, no Barbarian, and then lock and load. And then you'd be set. You can use your battle loader's armor to get stacks and then hop into your PA. Yeah, you could do that as well. Yeah, with the testing that I didn't use any buffs, so... Or, yeah, I didn't use any buffs, but I was averaging around like 3k, 3.2k. And then around like, I think 3.4k with crits. Yeah, it was clearing out the infestations pretty nicely. 2.8, I don't know what it is, but it felt like my damage was a lot better in VATS than outside of it. I kind of give you guys an idea. This was the run. Well, how's it going, Dylan? Yeah, 3.31k, 2700, 3900, 3100. And like we're taking out the damage pretty nicely without any kind of buffs. Of course, if we used buffs at this point, yeah, I'd be able to deal even more damage a lot faster. But definitely not too bad, because yeah, we have that 25 stacks. Hard to see because of the freaking Windows thing. I could do that. Nah, it's got the 25 stacks. And then I'm also using the bloodied 1-star for this. Yeah, hitting for 2300 outside of VATS, and I really don't know what it is, but I seem to hit a lot higher in VATS, or a little bit higher, not a lot higher. And then of course the crit procs give me more damage. But overall, still not too bad. Yeah, if I just straight up VATS the boss, this is like one full AP bar rotation's worth of HP. If I just stay in VATS, I could take him out. And this took... From the first initial hit, we're at... a minute and 2. Up until we run out. Took 32 seconds to take out this much health. So it'd probably take about 2 minutes to kill an infestation boss. Without any buffs. But you're getting the PTS at the moment. Can I use my existing tune from main 76 on the PTS? Yes, it'll take a... it'll use whatever... or all of your characters. So whatever character you load... or... yeah, you load up will be what you can use. But how's it going, Pooh? I want you to wow me, Nick. Okay. And by the way, I decided to actually buckle down and start studying the cards. Realize I have one card I can remember that keeps you from being over encumbered. So I use that faithfully. I feel that. Instead of worrying about the power armor all the time, I just use that for like exclusive fights and stuff. I feel it. Yeah, it's actually what a pretty common thing that people do. I'm glad you're doing good, Dylan. What could I expect? I mean... I don't know. It's a test server, so you can try out all the new things that are coming out and potentially coming out next season. Proud of that guy for studying the card? Hell yeah. But the levels again to the main too? No. Everything that everything that is gained inside of PTS is only for PTS. Once PTS ends, that whole character and that whole thing gets deleted. And then when they bring in a new PTS, they re-import your main character or your main account back into the PTS. So like let's say this is the PTS right now. I level 100 times. I get I learn like 6 different mods. And then the PTS ends. PTS is done. And I load back into the main Fallout 76 game. None of that will be there. But let's say that the following season's PTS releases to try out some even newer things. It's gonna snapshot snapshot your characters from a certain point in time, and then it'll use that character for the PTS, and then it's a rinse and repeat. How long till they do reset? It's usually up until the following season, or up until the next season. So right now, season 25. PTS is for season 26. Once season 26 starts, the PTS ends. After a couple weeks, then season 27 PTS will be available. Rinse and repeat. Hi son, have you tried console PTS? I have. It's a lot of fun. It actually feels really nice. How are the graphics? To me, it looks a lot cleaner. I also have noticed that even explosions look better. Some explosions. But it feels a lot smoother. Of course, there's still crashing. But it does feel a lot smoother in the PTS. So hopefully with all the changes that they've applied to the PTS in terms of performance will be brought into next season too. The servers are extremely unstable at this time, been crashing like crazy. I haven't had many issues with crashing on my end, thankfully. And I wish we could check stats and live servers on our terminals next season. I can't wait for it. I want to see all of the stats updated. Cause yeah, I took a gander at what I have, and it's definitely very interesting to see. I think there is an infestation going on, so let me go ahead and do that. But yeah, gamers, when it comes to the PTS, it is a test server. So you get to try things for whatever's coming out in the following season. Anything gained there cannot be kept. And it only lasts normally until when that next season starts. Are they nerfing those bosses? If we're talking infestations, no. They're still just as tanky, just as strong. Thanks for explaining it the best. Of course, gamers, if you have any more questions about the PTS, let me know. There's a lot of things that you can use to fully test and try out things. So even if you're missing mods and stuff, you will be able to gain access to those items. If anything, like the quick, short, and sweet is when you get into the PTS, go to Vault 76. There's going to be a locker there. Go into the locker. Go all the way to the 8 items, and you're going to see 2 potions. Potions of exploration, potions of knowledge. Take both of those, and you'll discover every single location on the map, and you'll also learn every single learnable plan in the game. And then also there you can find all of the unique weapons and armor pieces, as well as unlimited resources, ammo, currency. So you can use that to like try the things that you want in a public server. What I recommend is learn the 2 potions and then create a custom server with free crafting. So then you don't have to worry about resources in general. You can just go to a workbench, craft and mod anything you want at any time. Tim, did they add anime or GFs with big boobies? If they don't, you add working on mod now, as you should. The best mod. No mod's gonna be better than that mod. Bubs. What if you don't have follow first when you do PTS? Follow first is disabled. If I remember, or not disabled, but I don't think if you don't have followed first, then I don't think you'll have access to the custom server, which is fine. Which is why they provide all the unlimited resources and stuff. So if you have followed first, then yeah, custom servers. If you don't, then take advantage of all the unlimited resources that are available through the locker outside of Vault 76. It's right there as soon as you spawn in. You'll see it there. Now let's say that you have a character that's not leveled. They'll also give you leveling potions, so then you can instantly level your characters hundreds or thousands of times. So then you can get the perk cards you need, legendary perk cards and stuff that you need. Everything is available there. So then yeah, so then you can try everything. But how's it going, Static? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Should I make a new character then? No, you don't have to do that. I'm just saying, like, that's there if, like, let's say that you don't have any mules and you only have one character and you wanted to, or let's say that your one and only character is a ghoul. You could make a new character, get him to level 1000 in like 2 seconds, and then test things as a human. Hope you're well too. I'm surviving, my friend. I'm surviving. 2 recently, a skeleton 1 and a Saltron 1 to become a Skyrim skeleton or an Enclave Saltron. And keep the new one for the PTS then, I meant. Well, that new character will only be available for this PTS. When the next PTS starts and you want to try it again, you're gonna have to do it all over again. Is the PTS streamable on Xbox? If you mean like streaming live, yes, you just stream it like you're streaming Fallout 76. You think Infestation bosses are too OP now? No, personally, I think they're perfect. The only thing that they're lacking is rewards. Personally. Because those bosses should definitely be hard. We have many different ways of killing them. efficiently or cheap. It all comes down to the player if they're willing to adapt. If the player is not willing to adapt, then that's on them. Which is totally okay, because in most cases, public server infestations, you're going to have a lot of people playing. So, you don't have to invest too much in general. But I think it's just lacking in rewards to make them worth doing right now. But I do them because they're fun as hell. It's stronger than the Ultraside Terror. Anything outside of raids is stronger than all 3 bosses inside the raids combined. We need more stim packs as rewards. Yes, I think a increase in stim packs should be significantly increased. But that's because I burned through like hundreds, if not thousands, in just a couple days. Should the Ultraside Terror be the more tankier one? Personally, yes. But it makes sense that the raids are not as tanky compared to the open world stuff, because open world stuff you have up to 24 players that can fight it, while the raids you have only 4 players. And in both instances, the enemy scale, of course, it's capped in the open world. But they scale off of how many players that are in the instance, or at the fight, or event, I should say. So if you're doing things solo, things are significantly squishier. Okay, well, maybe not significantly squishier, but they're a lot squishier compared to having even one person there. Same with the raids. So if you're doing like snake farming, solo farming is the fastest. Yeah. Unless you have like super optimized OP team, a super optimized OP team. Important question. What do I win if I keep getting nothing but mole rat bats? I don't know. I would say regret, but sadness. Sadness. What are both of their base healths, and that would be telling? I personally don't know numbers in regards to anything's HP. A lot of people just gauge it off of like the total amount of damage that someone can do, and then just kind of estimate or have an estimate around that. So like if, let's say the Guardian, you crit for 25 or 250,000 and it takes 4 crits to kill, you can guess that HP is probably around 1 million. So then you take that and then apply it to your weapons, and that will determine how fast you can kill something. But you would have to also gauge it with the amount of teammates and people there. Plus, you don't know how many, when it comes to like world bosses and stuff, you don't know the damage that your teammates are doing. So, that's a little bit harder. I feel like We get boatloads of stim packs as rewards lately, not so much. Yeah, back in the past, stim packs were dropping in droves. But as updates came along, it just felt like we started getting less and less rewards, especially stuff that yeah, especially stuff that was needed, or that is now needed, I should say. Because back then you didn't really need that many stim packs. I used to gain more than I would use, even with my habits. My habits is I constantly spam my stim packs, even if I'm not taking damage. And so as soon as I take damage, it pops a stimmy. But even with me doing that, it was always a net positive. But now, it is always a loss. Expeditions provide a good amount of stim packs. You had to farm 200 the other night. But how's it going, Max? Can I join? You absolutely can. So just a quick heads up. When it comes to joining us in public servers, it is a public server. You do not need my permission to join. And if it comes to my private servers, same instance. You do not need my permission to join. If it's open, it's open. And I understand wanting to ask before joining, but just take it as I'm gonna say yes regardless. And if I need the space, I'll of course let you guys know. But the reason why I say just join, don't ask, because it's always going to be a yes, is because if I don't see your chat, or if it takes me a bit to respond, and let's say that we're in a private server and there's only one spot left, the minute to however many long that it would take me to respond to just simply say yes, you lost your spot, or you lost the chance to get into the server. Same with the public server. So if you want to join us, just join. It's I do not mind. First come, first serve. Gonna join them on Xbox? Absolutely. You're gonna be in the PTS when on Xbox or doing some nukes and stuff? We're gonna be doing some nukes and stuff on Xbox. Today is gonna be just a normal day. The reason why I did PTS stuff yesterday was because, you know, I wanted to get the feel of the console, see how it felt. Definitely felt a nice change on it. Did look a little bit better. And I figured I'd take that time to do some actual testing for some stuff. Get an idea of what we can be expecting. Oh, the no screen splash. Hold on, wait. Is that what I was missing? There we go. Okay. I knew I was missing something. But what are you testing, my dude? Everything. Literally everything. It's pretty fun, though. Still full. Okay, resubscribe. Hell yeah. Gotta have all of the wieners on the screen. Even his mom's patience. That's right. Every day. Every day. Tempting fate. Tiptoeing at death's door. hear something breaking and getting shot, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just an iBot. Let him hang. Let him chill. Alright, silo number 3. Do we have to relog into the Bethesda account to play PTS? No. So just to kind of show you real quick, gamers. This is PTS. It'll tell you, or it'll ask you which account you want to sign in. And that's it. Now you can play the PTS. Looks like I'm having a little bit of issues though. Oh wait, that's right, I changed my password. Hold on. I changed my password because I forgot. Oh, and also looks like my subscription also ended. I don't have live. I'm gonna have to fix that. But you just sign into your account and that's it. You don't need to do anything. It's like downloading 76 again and just playing it. That's all PTS is. That is all it is. How's it going, Tombstone? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Let's see. Bravo. I was like, am I in Alpha or in Bravo? 63183. Oh, I remember why my thing ended. I wonder if I could do it now. Because I really don't want to pay. But originally, I was going to use my Discord Nitro as my subscription. Because a cool thing that you can do is Nitro is paired with mother fluffer, dude. Nitro is paired with Microsoft. So if you have Nitro, you get Xbox Live Essential, not, or Game Pass Essential with a subscription, but you're limited on cloud play. I think it's only 10 hours either a week or a month, something like that. Hold on, I'm trying to... Oh man. That sucks.
Emotional damage.
I have to get one more month. It's gonna take 24 hours for my account to unlink. Because I have it on my second account so then I can do cloud gaming. Or so I can comfortably use two accounts without having to log into both or one or the other. I could just have my PC set to my second account and then have my main on my of course on my Xbox. So it just makes life a lot easier. Use control on PC? No, I use a mouse and key. It took me a little bit to get used to, but it was worth it. Mouse and key is just way too good not to use if you're able to. Because of all the benefits that comes with it. And just work like a regular game about then. But that's pretty cool. Alright, out here for a cute Deathclaw. That's right. Lord knows one that Microsoft wants to make any gamer's life easier. Yeah, I didn't realize it would take 24 hours to unlink. Or up to 24 hours. But yeah, I was gonna use that so I can save, what is it, 12 bucks? But then I get the benefits of having Xbox and Nitro. Worth it. You have to see Glass Gaming's lives. I don't really watch any of the Fallout 76 YouTubers. But definitely worth it if you plan to have Nitro anyway, for sure, yeah. But that's just, I just made you LOL. And also, Christy, thank you so much for the sub. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. What unique farm drops from Doteside Titan? I know Earl is Rage, Robots, Anchorage, Ace. Yeah, Earl drops Rage. The Goliaths drop Anchorage, Ace, the Olga, the Helga, and then Bulwark. Titan drops the Molbat, the Broadsider, and then Last Stand, which is the one that we're trying to go for, but seems almost impossible. Because out of the many nukes that we have dropped on this Todd Forsaken boss, not just me, but others as well, we have yet to actually see one drop. Yeah, the grand finale. Thank you, Stink. Alright, let's pop into a new server, guys. We'll send out some team invites in the main menu. Unfortunately, I will not be able to launch the nukes. I can run them, but I'll need someone to launch for me unless someone wants to take over the nukes or the silos. But Stink, you got one? Nice. Alright, let's see. And then Thay. Useless in the silos. Too many doors. That's fair. You gotta make it to rank at least 200 next season on the board. I think it's gonna be a little bit more doable because we are gonna be out in the open world more than the raids in the beginning of the month. So, probably. But I mean, I said that this season. And look where I am now, boss. 132. Just hit 150 on Xbox. But for sure, across I guess what we can do is we'll have across, if you want to do the silos, we'll let you do this wave, and then we'll have Mike do the next. And then I should be off cooldown. So I might be able to follow up there. Is there no other way of farming the active mod effect other than doing head hunts and grunt hunts? Unfortunately, those are the only ways, Harrington. I mean, you can also get into the markets and try to trade for them. Trade for the box mods. But, if that's not something that you're too keen on doing, then yeah, head hunts are really the only way. You could also try and like do vendor hopping and pray that someone has some box mods to buy, but they're probably going to be very expensive. But Cross, yeah, if you want to go ahead and do the nukes, I'll leave it to you, buddy. But Neon, you have 10 nuke cards I can launch, or if someone else is out of cards, let me know for sure. I appreciate it. I think we'll have some folks launch for us. Wish I hadn't spent your tickets on the mini season. Don't even recall if there was anything good. I actually wanted either. Yeah, I think on the mini season I can't remember what I got. I got the I think it was just the emote. I think that's all I got. I didn't even do... Or I didn't buy everything. I think I did most of the challenges, not all of them. But Mike, you're in the silo? Okay. I guess Cross will have Mike do this server then. Speaking of which, I should probably start spending my tickets since I'm not gonna make it to 150. I might just start like buying out most of the stuff. Yeah, I'll need to find the event schedule, see what the heck is going on, because I'm actually still very confused on what is happening with the slasher stuff. Like, I really don't know what's going on with that. I just know it's going to be freaking awesome. But at least how things were in the PTS, everything is just spread out. Like, each week has its own unique event. I know that it's going to be drip fed to us. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a weekly thing. And I think I don't remember if it's 4 or 8 weeks worth of events. Personally, I think that's a good idea. Because then we can look at it as like continuous seasonal event under the same theme. Because we all know that, you know, farming seasonal events, first week is usually like the most hyped part. Second week, it just starts to kind of die out. You know, everyone just kind of lays off or just kind of chills. But I think it's a good idea that they're doing it like this, because it could also make seasons more spicy. No? Like 8 weeks? That's 2 months. That's 2 months worth of events. Start the season with a seasonal. That's the first 2 weeks. The first 2 weeks of the season with a seasonal event. The next 4 to 8 weeks, depending on how long it is, of just the themed seasonal event. And then finish it off with the second seasonal event. So then the whole season there's something going on, plus all of the additional content and such that they have. So I would love to see things like this a little bit more. I'll send a screenshot in Discord right now for sure. It's honestly, they should have done that a while ago. Keep people interested. Yeah, exactly. How's it going, Ugg? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. But also, Cobalt, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in. And has anyone done any testing on the Cursed Broadsider? I did some last season. Right now, it's okay. Like, it's not anything too crazy. It is still a highly decent explosive weapon. Still a lot of fun to use. But it was a short-lived, like, full-on meta. But Andre, good morning, Nick. Happy Friday. Hope you get enough sleep this weekend, buddy. I appreciate you. I hope so, too. We got an infestation here at the AMS testing site here, guys. But I do hope you're having a good day, bud. What would you put for your 4-star? Polished. Unless you don't, unless you just kind of like want to run it down and just have it gradually get stronger after every shot, you can do tarnished. Accept our love. Oh, that shot didn't register on Fortnite. Where do you think they get these ideas for legendary mods? Can't say for sure, honestly. But Solus, coming in with the Prime in the 4 months. I appreciate you, my dude. I don't know if I greeted you yet, but I hope you're having a great day, dude. Good morning, good morning. Honestly, while we're here, let me make a couple of blight soups. I didn't transfer over any sweet mud fruit teas. I'm a little lazy to do it. Yeah, fun little tip and trick if you guys are interested in farming like crit food buffs. This is probably like one of the best starting points that I usually use for blight soup or blight farming, because this is where you spawn, like right here. And off to the sides, there's a bunch of blight. Like right here. There's 1. There's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. There's 1 over there. There's 7. There's another one over here. 8. Another one back there. 9. And just this little spot, there's already 9. 18 technically. If you use green thumb. And see the 1 over there. Oh, there's also 1 right over here. Just this one little spot can yield you up to 20 plus blight with green thumb. But the full farm is what I call the bean route. I usually do it in 2 different ways. I start here, and then I work my way all the way around, just kind of making the shape of a bean. And everything within that area, there's a pretty decent amount of blight here. What boss? Mole rat. Yeah, if you want to do the mole rat, sure. If you guys are gonna launch the nuke, your nuke, your choice, wherever your heart desires, it doesn't matter. But if you want to leave it up to me, all 3 on the mole rat. But it doesn't matter. If you want to fight a different boss, go for it. We'll be there. Yeah, this would be the nice little chunkage of blight that you can get. But you can also extend it out towards Hornwright AMS testing site, and then wrap it even bigger. This one is a little bit spotty. It's kind of like, yeah, it's a little spotty. But there are quite a bit of blight spawns here in this area here. If you have green thumb, it should yield you around like 100 plus. I think it should be around 200 if you pick up all of it. Yeah, you can get a lot from this area. Just in this little area. Tried PlayStation PTS for this first time finally yesterday. Immediately saw it got a stockpile script like a madman. Cost of modding? Yes. Modding costs are going to be pretty damn expensive. Personally, unique items are probably going to be the main ones that we're going to be spending a lot of our script on right off the rip. But I would highly recommend getting your gear sorted now, so then you can use your script to mod everything else later. Because I think it goes up like up to 1,000 script to mod 1 4-star. Something like that. So you're spending around like almost 1500 script, 2000 script to fully mod a piece of gear. Something like that. If I remember correctly. But it's expensive as hell. Are they increasing our daily script limit then? Probably not. Dropping nuke to see them glow to learn the locations would help, or could help. And probably do that. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Because there is a lot. There is a lot when it comes down to the blight here. New players will have the best time. I think they're trying to add like a better feel of progression. That's what I feel like how things are going, because right now you can just instantly get with just a few amount of resources, you can easily get up to like end game gear if you put in a little bit of work. So there's not really any progression. Once you hit level 50, yeah, you're pretty much set. So it feels like they're trying to add some form of progression. I noticed they did up the script in the script machine for stuff. Oh, did they? Well, I'll have to take a quick look, but when we swap on over to Xbox, because I usually do my stuff in a custom. But I didn't hear anything in regards to script machines being increased in terms of the daily turn-in. So we'll take a quick look and see what's going on. The amount of you get from scrapping legendaries is going up. That I did see. We are going to be getting a little bit more from scrapping. Well, there's no point of being the value of what you're turning in, the currency, is going to stay at the 500. Yes, it's not going to raise in value. It's all going to be a flat amount. What command am I looking for here to see your builds? You can either do human or ghoul. I don't have much of them updated at the moment. Well, they are updated, but also kind of limited right now, because I haven't really been doing any crazy builds or anything like that, because all of my builds from the season 24 is all the stuff that I'm using now. So heavy gun, shotgun, commando, all those that I have listed from last season is still viable. No perk card changes or any changes at all. The only thing that really got any real change was my Celtron head and my choo-choos. Human choo-choos. Which I don't have posted yet. 150 script for 4-star. More reasons to do raids. Is it 150 script for 4-star? I could have swore I saw like 1,000 script to mod something when we were last checking to show like the, what is it called, when we were last checking to show the Vault Steel when people were panic buying. Oh, turn in value for the machine. Ew, okay. I think it'll just be easier for me to just look at it real quick. Because I'm getting a little bit confused. Hold on 1 second. You got a last stand? I got nothing. Oh, hold on. Let's take a quick thing. And GG, congrats on the one who got torso. Hell yeah. Keep getting bad. Same. Oh, you got a double drop. Grand finale and the last stand. Nice. All right, let's check real quick. I'm still on PC. Just so because I am a little bit confused. I'm gonna double check real quick. But short and sweet of it, yes, it's going to be more expensive to mod things, but it's going to stay consistent. So, to mod a 1-star, it takes 500 script. To mod a 2-star, 500 script, so that's 2,000 script to for the first 2 stars. You got 500 script for 3 stars, so 1,500, and then 4 stars it's 1,000. So you have to pay 2,500 per legendary to fully mod it out. That is kind of crazy. And then to scrap a 1-star, you get 3 script, 4-star, 30 script, 3-star, 10 script. So turning in daily script is going to be another thing that we have to start doing again. Imagine creating a set of armor. Yep, that's over or that's 12,500 script, right? So scrapping a 3-star is still 50. Scrapping a 4-star is 150. Armor is still, or is 15 for 1, 25 for 2, 50 for 3. And then probably, I think, 100 for a 4-star. Oh, it has a skin, so I can't do it. Yeah, it's very expensive. How's modifying unique still? Regular weapons and armor is still the same cost as now? Is it? Because I did do the Angry Jays. Let's see. So, okay. Yes. Hold on. Thank you for pointing that out, Necro. That is unique weapons. So it looks like unique weapons are going to have the crazy high script cost, but this is just a regular Gatling Plaz, or let's go Gauss minigun. A 1-star is a 50, 2-star is 50, 3-star is 50, and a 4-star is 100. So it's 250 total script to remod your weapons and regular armor. That is actually very, very good that you pointed that out, Necro, because I was gonna say that's insane if we have it for regular armor too. So this is covert. 50 for 2-star, 50 for 3-star, and then 100 for legendary script. So it's 250 for regular armor. But unique is things like this. What the weapons with the or the weapons and gear with the new rolls. So Rage, it's going to cost 1,000 for a 4-star, 500 for 1 to 3-star. That's where it's going to get very expensive, which honestly is, if that's the case, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Because I totally was convinced that, you know, regular armor was going to be that expensive. If it was, damn. But no, thankfully it's 10 times less. So it's still going to be a lot of script, and daily script turn-in will probably still be worth doing. But now we know. So yes, regular armor, regular power armor, regular weapons, and by regular I mean unnamed and they don't have like a unique effect, will be cheaper on script, and it'll be one consistent script cost. So right now in the live servers, every time you mod, the cost of it goes up. And it caps out, I think, at 1,000 script, if I remember correctly. That's to stop endgame players having everything the first day. Endgame players will absolutely get everything on day one. The casual players who don't grind won't. Yes. I mean, we'll be able to mod at least 5 pieces or 4.5 basically, if we keep 11k script on us. But that means we have to pick wisely, because then, unless you want to be a madman, a crazy person, which I'm sure there's actually people out there who are already doing this, but stocking up on just random legendaries. That's where their subscription comes into play for custom servers. And 5 pieces isn't everything. And so the most cost is prohibitive to casuals, which makes sense. It'll be a few days before you can mod another, yeah. Unless you're doing like hardcore legendary farming from raids. It'll still take a while, but you could definitely get a bunch of pieces modded up. Just simply doing stage 1 Guardian, just speed runs. Gives you script and gives you legendaries. It's gonna take a while for sure. But regardless, Yeah, the costs are expensive for the unique stuff. I may up a script amount. We got the scrapping as well, so that should help during raids too. Yeah. Yeah, the increase isn't too bad. Do they think should even out? I think it's I don't I'm not entirely sure what you mean, Dylan. I think the incremental gains per star is fair. So one is 50, 275, three it's increasing by 25. I think that's even and fair. I mean, I wouldn't mind them increasing, but and no script amount for the new weapons. What do you mean, like scrapping the new weapons or modding the new weapons? Because modding is 500 for 1 to 3 stars and 1,000 for a 4-star. It's not bad, but it requires doing stuff now instead of more casual. But driver, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Good morning, good morning. I've been farming the bot with the mule account tagging along and saving the legendaries when I'm bored. I feel that. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad way to kind of like stock up in preparation if you plan on like remodding a bunch of weapons right off the rip. Unique weapons like the script costs you just showcased. Yeah, do you mean like scrapping them for script or modding them for script? Because if we're talking modding them for script, it's 500 for each 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star, and 1,000 for a 4-star. If we're talking about scrapping to get script, I didn't see that, so I can't say for sure. Check pick. Oh, Discord. Oh, okay. So it's gonna be first 4 weeks are gonna be a week long, and then week 5, 7, and 9 are gonna be 2 weeks. So it's gonna be all season. And you get more script back for exchange at unique items. Can you even exchange unique items? You can. But I think unique items are the same. Script amount, I was say they should have it increased of 25 per star. Scrapping value is going up by like 2 or so. It's very minimal. Yeah, it's definitely small, but I mean, at this point we have to take what we can get. The script amount I was Yeah, so if you craft a unique weapon, it comes as a already made 3-star. But if we're talking about just crafting legendaries, it's not worth crafting 1-star, 2-star, 3-star individually. You just want to craft the 3-star. Because if you craft 1, 2, and 3 individually, you're wasting resources. You have to pay the first 3 months. Damn it, Bethesda. And farming raids is definitely going to be the best bet because a lot of unique weapons drop from there. And scrapping them for script is going to help accumulate over time, yeah. And you can get all the uniques again. And you kick yourself for getting rid of a lot of unique items when starting the game. I mean, they didn't really have any value. Most people got rid of them as well. Because since we couldn't mod them in damn near every single one of them besides a small handful, like roles that made no sense at all. They just basically killed the weapon on spawn as soon as they brought them to the game. Like sure they're kind of cool to use if you wanted to build around the weapon itself and its legendaries, which some people have. But if you're looking to like use them as a weapon for, I don't know, the go-to for majority of folks is like the most amount of damage, or at least have something that hits really hard. Yeah, most of those weapons just don't really cut it. I think the idea is yes, you own a unique because it's unique. The values are going to be higher to change it up. Yes. Honestly, I'm okay with with those changes. You know, like I think it's fair that the uniques are going to be more expensive because they're going to have special roles on them that could definitely benefit builds and the weapon itself or piece of gear. Majority of them is like very, let's say, neutral, all-arounders. So I think it's worth it. And again, although this is just my thought, is I think it's just progression. It's a way to add progression to the game. Albeit pretty small, but it's something to work towards. Honestly, it slows down the pace a bit. It gives it some longevity, give you a goal to have, even if it's 500 script to obtain, yeah. But yeah, right now you can get everything in just a couple days if you look in the right spots, go to the right people, do enough research. You can basically be on par with someone who's played thousands upon thousands of hours in just a couple days. Or just a couple hours. Which in the long term is not good. Because although it sucks for us long-term players, it does give us, because we're so used to you know, getting everything instantly. I think that's kind of why like we're seeing this as like holy hell, dude. Because it is holy hell, dude. I think having a little bit of slowing down the things just a little bit will just be better overall. I think that this should increase the base script from like 10k to 50k. Nah, that's way too much. Personally, I think max script is fine. I don't think there's really any need to increase max script. Especially with the changes coming next season. If you're at max script, you're either saving for something or you don't, or you're already pretty much good. But if you don't have all the stuff or you're not working towards anything, there's no need to have a higher script count. But if there was going to be any kind of increase, I'd probably say like 12k. Just 1,000 more. Maybe 13. Especially now they basically added the star to unique, so increased value makes total sense. Yes. Personally, I see this as like a test. A way of testing or how things work, how we're going to use these weapons, what they feel is probably going to be worth dipping more into for potential use of 5 stars. But this is playing just to keep players playing longer for Microsoft. I mean, they outright said it. They're not hiding that. They said that we want players to play more. And I think it's, you can probably find it in their introduction, if not an AMA, for when they changed the scoreboard. They're not hiding it. They are open about that. They want us to play longer, play more. Beautiful, glorious Moret bet. I'm getting a lot of grand finales. But Moala, hope you're having a good day, dude. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. Yeah. Although very expensive, I like it. I think it's not too bad, especially for what you're going to get at the end. Because I guess one way to kind of look at it specifically for unique weapons, because 250 total to remod gear, regular gear, I think it's a lot cheaper than we have now, or maybe just a little bit more, but it's not like a crazy amount, because you're not modding full sets of gear every single day at hours at a time. You're probably modding weapons or gear like once every other day or once or twice a week. You know, it's not constantly modding something where you're burning through tens of or thousands upon thousands of script. And I mean, I mod stuff every single day for myself and for others, and I'm still pretty high on my script count. But if we look at it this way, at least this is the way that I'm looking at it, is the unique weapons, although base rolls are usually trash, it's like using them right now. Taking those weapons and using them as they are right now. But then, as you get more resources and script, you're making them better. To make them, well, you're going to make them better. Because I mean, a lot of the weapons right now, can't say that they're like the greatest, but they're decent. They're highly decent weapons, even with the hot garbage rolls that they have. But they'll be better. And plus, some of those weapons will have some pretty solid, unique rolls, which can make up for it until you start perfecting it. And so, although it's at first glance it's like, holy shit, that's a lot, because it is. It's a lot. 2,500 script is a lot for one piece of gear. But the gains from it is what's going to make it worth. I'm finally back home, but all is well. How goes it? And what's this all this talk about? Or all about? Sorry, came in mid-conversation. You're perfectly good, brother. We're just talking about some of the potential stuff and future stuff that we're going to be getting next season. Like remodding and things. Short and sweet of it, regular armors and power armors and weapons. We're going to have a consistent script cost to mod things. Up to 200, or max is 250 for fully remodding a piece of gear. 250 script per piece. But unique weapons and armor pieces, generally the named stuff, so like this is a unique weapon, the Mole Rat Bat. Next season, if I wanted to remod the legendaries on here, it's going to cost 500 for the 1-star, 500 for the 2-star, 500 for the 3-star, and 1,000 script for the 4-star. But that's going to be for all unique pieces of gear. And we're just kind of like talking about like the logistics of it, I guess. A little bit. Talking about the cost, if it's worth it, or too much, who it affects, so on and so forth. That's a big increase in it. Oh, it's ginormous. But it's specifically for unique items. Which some of them will be very, very powerful. So, making them cost the most, I think is worth it. It's a fair trade. Headhunt popped. I'm on my way. Anyone have pinpointers on PC? I do. You have 10,000 scripts, so I'm good. So 5 modules per 1, 2, 3 star, 10 for the 4-star. I believe so. Rusty, if we're talking about just like mod or throwing on the mods for the first time. Normal weapons 250 versus unique 2,500 at 10 times increase. Yes. And do you have rangers? I do have rangers. The way they changed too many different ways to get legendaries now, I think it balances out. Vents, raids, infestations, your camp pets, looking ahead, it's not a bad adjustment. Yeah. I think it adds a little bit more value to the repetitive loop, the game loop. Wanted hunt, wanted poster headhunts, yeah. Plus seasonal events. The new stuff that we're getting to. Yeah, they're definitely adding more value to the game loop, for sure. How's it going, Jelly? Hope you're having a good day. Darkstar, if you can, meet me at my camp. Let me see what we got for you. Been on Modern Warfare 4 beta. Anything new in 76? Depending on how long it's been since you've last played, there could be some pretty good stuff. But if you played any of this season, nothing new. And if anything, we are getting the new season on the 15th of next month. Bubbles. The day that you are able to actually fight, I want you to kill everything that comes close to this camp, okay? 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 You hear me? That's my boy. That's my boy. Now he's just a big potato. You know what? That is okay. He is the cutest potato. Alright. How many rangers do you need? I'll come back when the next gen update comes out. Probably it's gonna be next season as well, Jelly. It'd be cool if they showed the Ghoul modifying his Don Pedro to a rifle. And that includes Nick too. Eat him right after he fast travels in. Just slaps the hell out of me. Bubbles is definitely a killer. It's in their eyes. That's right. That's right. You need a chameleon? Sure. Now, little heads up if you guys are newer to the channel. I do provide free in-game items like legendaries. If I can craft it, I'll craft it. If I have loose mods, I'll pull from those. I also do provide crafting services, so if I don't have the resources and you're willing to provide them, and I can craft what it is or whatever it is that you're looking for, I'll take the resources and do that for you. Again, it's all completely free. We also do provide ammo jump mutations and plans, so just let me know what it is. Now, if you don't like taking things for free and you would rather trade, I'll take either 1 fern skipper, 1 salt, 1 canned coffee, or that's it. Just 1 for whatever it is that you need, even if it's bulk. Feel stronger with brotherhood. Sugar bombs, yes. Sugar bombs as well. Radiated sugar bombs. But yeah, Moala, to answer your question real quick, when's the new season starting? It'll be on the 15th. Where's Bubbles? Look at him. Look at him. Buddy is out. My boy. My baby. Oh, I was like, where'd he go? Make him his helmet? Do I have the helmet? How's it going, Coma? Oh, there it is. Gonna help yourself to buy the bundle, could you? No, actually, one of our viewers on YouTube was kind enough to donate for me to buy the bundle here on PC. I only have him here because of that person, which I'm very grateful for. It's very, very kind of them. Oh, look at you. All snazzy now. Ready for battle. You got the robot cat. You can't put a solar or a collar on her. Yeah, unfortunately. That's your third nuke? Now the game will not let you take, or let me take my fun. I do appreciate the launches, my friend. Nick wants all the slippery fur skippers, absolutely. I still need to do fishing, but my goodness, man. There's still so much I need to do. When you switching to Xbox? Probably in about a half hour. We still got some time here on the PC. Yeah, we'll be doing mole farming for some last stands, unless someone wants to launch the nuke on something else. You're playing Halo Infinite? Working on the seasons there via PvE mode. Oh, nice. Oh, almost crashed there. Holy crap. Felt a little bit of a lag spike. No worries, someone launch at Nuke's camp, or launch a nuke at Nick's camp. But why? What did my camp ever do to you? Huh? Huh? Beautiful. Launch camp at Nick's nuke. Save. Save. Yes. Good. Very good. Words. What are they? Why are they? Heard and understood loud and clear. Someone's down, I'm coming. Got you, baby. Which nuke is catching the camp? That one. Oh gosh. Todd's got his farming rats, I know, right? Little big cuddly. Come on, last stand. Damn it, grand finale. I hate it. Hate it. F this game. Alright, let's go ahead and swap into a new server. I'll meet some of you guys in the main menu. We'll send out some team invites and keep it moving, keep it grooving. Mike, I'll bring you in, bud. Go ahead and bring in... else. Just kidding. Bring in Dark Star. Hope I didn't accidentally mute or block Cross. Hold on. I really need to go through all of these friends. I'm kind of debating on just going through and deleting, just full clearing, and then just re-adding everybody. Okay, now we're good. Delete everyone except for T. Howard. That's right. Do it. All balls. Whole balls. Round. Why am I not in the main menu? It might be a social bug, Mathay. I think some of our friends got hit with it as well, because I did see you, but then you disappeared. Excuse me. But I've been kind of tempted on just fully deleting my social menu. Or not my social menu, my friends list, do another purge. And then just re-add everybody. Aw, damn it, we got into the same server. Back to the main menu. What do we have? Sanct. I think that's Stink and Darkstar. We go. I'm starting the game again, see if that's if that was it. For sure. Yeah, we're gonna give it another moment. I hopefully was able to reset. I'm gonna try it again actually. I'll do that. And then now let's try. But Static coming in with the Prime and the phone 4 months. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Now just remember all the good the Purge does. All right. Go ahead and do that. Now, if there's one thing I wish that we were able to do in custom worlds is borderless building. I wish we were able to do borderless building. Because one thing I wanted to do was a Hunger Games like Purge minigame where we'll have 7 participants get into PvP and last one surviving wins. But the borderless building will come into play so then I can like build around certain areas. So then the players can only play within that region. So like let's say that the only place or the location would be here at Lewisburg and build a barrier around the entirety of Lewisburg. So that's where they would be able to play. Or that's where they would have to fight each other. Yeah, something like that. I thought that would be cool. Hunger Games in the Wasteland, exactly. I don't have it here, I have it on Xbox, but I have been highly contemplating on bringing back minigames. And, one of my classic first minigames that I had was Duck Hunt. But basically I built a shelter and hid 3 ducks. And in order for people to claim some of the rewards, we gave away rare apparel, hundreds of thousands of junk and ammo, resources and things. But the only way to claim the prize was sending me screenshots of the duck locations. And basically limited to what started out at first was anybody who was able to find all 3 got the biggest reward. If you found 1, then you get a small, you know, for each one you would be more rewards. But to prevent sharing, wanted it to do it as a as like first 3 winners. First 3 people to claim. You can also do like an extraction type game with beds as an extraction point. You win by killing everyone else or getting into bed. That's pretty cool. One thing I was thinking of was when we raided Milkman the other day. He was working on a battleship. What I was thinking of was doing something like that, but using traps. And it would be limited to the amount of traps that the player can place. And it'd be completely RNG. But I guess the idea would be there would be a bunch of levers or buttons that each side can press. They'll have to take turns. depending on how many traps were being placed. If the player was able to destroy, I was thinking like doing flamer traps and walls. But if the player destroys all the other players' walls, they win. They sink their battleship. That gives me an idea. Create a camp to kick off. Change camp location. Find the camp and you get the rewards. So kind of like a nuked and afraid run. This is something similar like that has been done. They call it nuked and afraid or nuked and afraid. Basically, you take a nuka shine, and then you have to make your way to. I think it's to their camp, to the player's camp, or to a specific camp first. Of course, if you're lucky and you get TP'd close, you just have to hopefully figure out that you're going the right way. There's a lot of different ways to go about it. I'm sorry, Jeff, but I'm winning that. The Hunger Games of the Wasteland. Another thing that I was kind of thinking of doing, it's been done a few times. I don't think a lot of people do it too much. It's more of like a small community that still does it, but fighting tournaments. What I was thinking of doing was doing it in a custom server so I have a little bit more control over more control over the rules. But basically just full on fist fight. No perk cards, no legendaries, no buffs. What I would do is inspect everybody's inventory inside the arena, so that no one can sneak in buffs. Or something like that. Or if there's a setting where I could turn off perk cards and turn off buffs in general, and do that. There'd be no vets. And they just have to wail on each other. Whoever dies first wins. Naked fist fights, that's just a Friday. That's right. I've seen no clothes on Deathclaws. Ever. Or naked Deathclaw fighting. 3,000 quantum rewards after all that spamming. They'd be cute in with sweaters though. Oh, they absolutely would. It'd be freaking adorable. Like imagine a Deathclaw with like a little ugly Christmas sweater. It's like that gross like green, really bright green. It'd be adorable. Hot dog eating challenges. If you do the barfing emote, you get a bonus. Oh, did it let me buy two? Yeah, let me buy two. Nice. I wish I knew how to do that consistently. But cool idea, based on skill only, yes. Yeah, last time I did it, and it was the only time I did it, unfortunately, uh, someone ended up cheating. They took a bunch of buffs beforehand. So I was like, oh, and it was in a private server, so this was before I really did anything in customs. I wish all these new emotes weren't locked behind big new bundles. Same. Ooh, I might have to hold off on button. It appears I'm a little bit over cucumbered. There's a lot of lag, holy hell. Like even my OBS dropped in frames a bit. But one thing that we did for fun, I never actually ended up following through with it because I got a lot of things ended up happening with 76, so I got extra busy. But it was a Tomahawk tournament. What I wanted to do was put together like a monthly tournament. The first yeah, it'd be like every Friday we would do a tournament. You can get a team together, whether it be friends or within the community. Teams of 3 or 2. I didn't really decide. And we would make a bracket. The signups would end at a certain day, and then those teams would face off on each other. First Friday, like let's say there was 6 teams, it'd be three groups. Or yeah, 6 teams. Each team is gonna face their opponent. Whoever wins, they progress to the next bracket. So the next Friday, those teams would fight, and then the next Friday would be the finals. And then whoever won, I'd make a custom banner of their character with their IGNs, PSNs, or handles. And then we would have that be a part of like just either like a Discord channel or like a starting screen, BRB screen. Or have like make a banner on the about me section of my Twitch channel. But I was never able to get around to actually doing that. Bare Knuckle Beatdown is on the way. Whooping all y'all with a pink waffle bat. There's like all cool ideas. I think better content also. Yeah. Because I wanted to change it up. I wanted to do something different. But of course a lot of my content is based off of, you know, builds and weapons and such. And just mainly information. So I focus on that more than anything else. But I do want to eventually like do that. I need to get a little bit better on my time management. And get a little bit more efficient on my editing and recording, so then I can free up a lot more time for me to do these things. But like 1 or 2 days a month wouldn't hurt the build content. Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's true. Because funny enough, the Tomahawk tournament that I was talking about, that's what brought up the Nuke Milk. It has for anyone who's here who's heard about our Nuke Milk joke, I was going to make like my own stupid like custom ads. So when we're like getting teams together, I'd have an ad playing. No monetized like ad or anything. It's like something stupid. Or Nuka Milk would be Nuka Milk was one of the ads I was thinking of doing, but it was going to be, you know, not milk, since there's not too many cows or Brahmins. Milk would be made another way. Make it a full-blown pay-per-view event, basically. Although it'd be all completely free. That was the idea. And I actually had some of it recorded. But it has to say Nuka quotes milk. Exactly. From questionable origins. Yeah, when we pop into Xbox, I'll show you guys like some of the stuff that we did in the past. I might bring back the Squid Games platforms though. Have it as a redeem. So if you use your channel points, redeem it, you get a shot at the Squid Games glass floors. And if you make it to the halfway point, you win a prize. But if you make it all the way, you win an extra large prize. And I'd probably limit it to like 1 or 2 purchases a day per person. Yeah, maybe we'll put together a tournament for fun. But it will require Discord to sign up. So then it's easier for me to like manage it, coordinate it. And I'll have to go through the what is it called? The custom settings to kind of see what we're working with, how how restricted I could make it so then it's more fair. Because another thing that I was going to do was a fishing tournament. Where if you fish, or we'll have a dedicated location and the amount of bits would determine the winner. No super duper. Everyone would drop their fish. It'd be completely RNG, but it's the most fair way. Yeah, make it go based off of bits. Isn't all fishing RNG? 100%. And she lives at Nuka World, makes perfect sense. It would be more like obstacle course. And bring up PTSD from Possum Badge. The funny thing is actually I had a mini game I was working on that was an obstacle course. Pro Bass Fisher coming to Fallout 76 soon near you, that's right. Actually, we'll probably do one more nuke here because it is about that time we swap on over to Xbox anyway. What I can do while we wait for that nuke, give you guys a little bit of a tour. Give you guys a little bit of a tour here. Because I also had an escape room, but I dismantled that. It was way too large. It took me like 4 days to complete just to get everything situated. And I was like, damn it, man. I was like, this is too big. I was like, it's not worth it. But I had a test group try to do it. They couldn't get past the first floor as well. So I was like, I might have made it a little bit too hard. We're an unskilled test group. Alright, let's see. Oh, wrong character. Trying to remember what it was. Time to do a camp build recreation of Bass Pro Pyramid in Memphis. Hell yeah, man, let's do it. Also, hope you're having a good day, man. It's good to see you. I think this camp... Oh no, this camp doesn't have it. Thank you for the nuke launch, by the way. I hear it. Alright, let's see. I think it's Toxic Wasteland. And then I think Abandoned Mine Shelter. Ah, okay, yes. So this is the Squid Game's glass floor minigame. So players start here, and they have to choose left or right. Or an ad just started. Hold on, we'll show it here in just a moment, but let me get ready for this nuke. Unlock the third nuke. You can leave your character at the crystals to AFK. For sure. Cabela's crossover when? 500 newish fish, 50 new rods, 5,000 new tackles, bait bobbers, etc. That's a lot. That's quite a bit. I fell down a rabbit hole on your YouTube yesterday looking for human builds. Appreciate you posting all those. Of course. Yeah, for builds, I will be having them, or updating, well, reposting all of my current builds for season 26 next season. Because in regards to like perk card changes, there's not going to be really any. All the builds will work for all the weapons that are there. Besides things that have like perk card unique roles for unique weapons. But if you don't plan on using any unique weapons, or even if you do, my builds will work for them. But short and sweet of it, it's going to be my season 24 build, which I use here in season 25, which we are going to be using for season 26 as well. And those are just going to be my base builds, like the basic setups. And then we'll have the niche stuff like the Assault Run Head and Choo-Choos. I think I'll officially post the Choo-Choos next season since I've made some changes now. And with the unique roles and unique weapons, I'll probably be using some of those to optimize it for the ghoul as well. I'm gonna try and get all of those posted like super early into the season. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So if there's gonna be any other, like, I guess, builds that are, or any builds outside of the ones that I just mentioned in terms of like the base setups, because we'll have shotguns, commando, heavy gun, things like that. I'll more than likely post like things specifically for, or specific setups if there's any changes for some of the unique stuff. which in most cases will probably be like 1 or 2 perk card changes. But just so there's just a little bit more content coming out next season, that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, I want to try and get at least the base stuff out super early, so then I can, you know, focus on this. Just some more fun stuff here for stream, like the tourneys. Is it worth using Assaultron Head without Reverse Onslaught? I mean, I think it's worth, or it's better to use it with Reverse. I'm not using it right now because I didn't realize I didn't have it on. But it is a lot stronger with Reverse Onslaught. I can't remember why I took it off, but I think it was because of this. Ah, yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, this is what I would normally have it at. The 2 cripple cards for shield, but if you didn't want to do the shield setup for Guardian, this is what I would have. Gorilla, because you're going to be up close for the most part because of battle loaders. But you would have Gunslinger and then rank 2 Gorilla. And now you have even more damage for the build. But I keep the Enforcer and such specifically for the Guardian. And I decided not to micromanage it and I just keep it on there. Because it's also nice to have those cripple cards for Assaultrons. Now, for anyone who might be wondering, like, why, since you're not using Furious, why is it worth having it? Quick breakdown. Assaultron Head is of course a ranged weapon. And because Gunslinger Master and all the Onslaught cards affect ranged weapons, you get the stacks from it. Short and sweet of it, 21 stacks is 105% increased close range damage from Gorilla Master, because every stack gives you 5% range damage to close enemies per Onslaught. So 21, it's 105. For Gunslinger Experts, reload speed doesn't work on the Assaultron Head, so even though you're not taking advantage of the reload speed, you're taking advantage of the stack, which applies to Gorilla Master. And the second card, Gunslinger Expert, which is weak spot damage. So with all the cards, we're getting 21% weak spot damage, 105 close range damage. On top of the already very powerful quad, fully charged Assaultron Head. It's way better to have it on. Maybe next season you can get away with not having it because of Western Spirit having built-in Gunslinger Master. But you would need to have the unless you're using like a sniper build or that weapon specifically, it wouldn't really affect the it wouldn't affect the Assaultron Head. But okay, we're gonna be popping over to Xbox. I'm gonna leave my PC character on here for the final nuke. But I'm just gonna kind of like show you guys the little mini games that we were talking about, because there was an ad, so I didn't I wanted to hold off on it before showing it to you guys. But this is the Ooh, it's hardcore lag right now. But this is the glass walls, or not glass walls, the glass floors minigame from Squid Games. So basically, players start on the left side here. All right, I may not be able to actually participate in this nuke. Hold on. There we go. But here on the left side, this is where the players would start. And they would have to go one by one, hopping. So first one, second platform, third, and just make it to the halfway point, which is this spot right here. But it would be determined by this switch here. And what this does is, since there are two platforms, there's two flamers connected. And this is a switch that chooses a random, or a switch that's random between the left and the right. So once I press this, it's going to choose one of those two. If the player was on the left or the left platform, they'd fall, they would fail. Game over. But if they were on the right, they move on to the next platform, rinse and repeat, press it. And if they manage to make their way all the way through, this would be the first half, they would win a prize. And of course, if they wanted to continue to the very end, I would have something a little bit more major. Originally, it was going to be like 2 or 3 rare apparels, like 100,000 rounds of the ammo of their choice, and like maybe 500 flux of each flux, because it's completely RNG. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 platforms to RNG to make it to the end. No one's made it past I think it was 4th. No one's made it past the 4th one. Probably had like 15 or 20 people try this. Not a single one of them made it through to the halfway point. Yeah, it's completely random each time. And it's all hooked up using the conduit junctions, which all lead up into these generators. Try to make it as clean as humanly possible. Man, this was one of our main ones. Now this one is kind of similar. This one you can do on your own. I call it Todd's Oven. But same concept. It's completely random. But I have 2 layers, so then 2 players can do it. But what would happen is you choose left or right. And originally what I was going to do was change the position each time. I gotta remake this to make it so it's just one switch. But let's say that you choose this. If the wall in front of you doesn't break, it fails. Originally I was gonna say just you'd have to be bloodied, because the flamethrower is supposed to kill you. But if you choose on the right side, or the correct location, it opens up to the next part. And then you just kind of make your way through. All the way to the end. It's very, very small. Still needs some work, but basically the same concept. And then one of my favorites, this one took for freaking ever to make. This one I did a little bit of an actual event. I posted a short on YouTube for it. I think I still have it. This one was a pain in the ass to do. Well, let me just show you guys the wiring and why it was a pain in the ass. This is just hooking up the levers. And it is all connected by this one little pipe that leads to this. Now what this is a random switch that's connected to... Hold on, I gotta turn this all off so it's a little bit easier to see. But it is a randomizer, basically. And every time I press the button on the floors... Dude, why is this going on? Oh. Sorry. Hold on. PlayStation broke again? No. I'm just doing shorter streams for the rest of this week and also maybe a couple days next week depending on how I'm feeling. Yeah, right now I'm actually not well. I have a little bit of an upper respiratory infection. Plus, I was advised to take it easy because I've been having issues sleeping, eating, and stress, which has caused me to feel unwell. And so my way of taking it easy is, you know, just slightly shorter streams. But anyways, this randomizer is connected to all of these different layers of flames. So how it would go is the players start here on the top and they would get into a box. I wish there was a hatch that I can close using a switch so I can lock players in. But kind of similar to the glass floors. What would happen is that I would flip the switch and it would randomize every single time. I think this is hooked up to two rooms. Whoever survives, they move on to the next floor. They get into one of the rooms. And then again, flip the switch. One of the floors will break. And then whoever survives, it's a 50-50 chance here. And the reason why it's blocked off is to reveal the winner. But once the switch is flipped, the floor will break, the door will open, and the winner will be revealed. And with this setup, like, look how obnoxious this wiring is. Everything is connected to each other, but it's also done in a very specific way. And to be honest, I can't remember. But this was, I guess, the original. If I remember correctly, this was the original setup. It starts off on one switch, and that switch connects to another one, which breaks off to 2 additional ones, which breaks off to another 2 additional. And then those offshoot to another additional. So every time it's swapped, it's either left or right. It'll go to left or right, and that will go to left or right, which will chain react, randomizing the order of which it's going to be turned on. But this one was fun to build. With this, again, combining some of the mini games into a larger scale, this is one of them. The other one, using the same concept, similar or somewhat of the same concept, was doing a escape room dash minigame, where I would have, I was thinking like 5 or 6 rooms, and players would have to go in, and each room would close, and they would have to find the code with the connecting room. So like, let's say there was a box here and a box from there. They would have to look inside that room and figure out the code what's in there, whether it be like, let's say teddy bears, the amount. Or like different colored teddy bears. They would have to punch in the code, move on to the next. And it would just be a race until they make it to the end. Something like that. But yeah, that is some of the mini games that we have done in the past. The game was rigged against me. Mickey Mouse wiring, yep. Would be allowed to use mutations or jetpacks, or maybe you'll have modifiers that will allow or don't allow certain gear mutations or gear. If it's for the tournaments, I'll probably end up restricting it pretty a lot, but for those mini games, the idea is the fault is you're supposed to fall to your death, but I mean, we're super duper tanky even if you have like 1 HP. So a fall doesn't really kill us from those heights, but you could use like a jetpack to save yourself. But you wouldn't be allowed to like jetpack to a safe spot. So like, let's say you're doing the glass floors, you chose the left side. The left side breaks, you can't jetpack or get off of it to go to the right. You just have to accept your fate, basically. He's always pressed the button for the cage. And I was in it. I seen it. Man, those are some of the stuff. Do I still have one of my duck hunts, actually? I don't think I do. Oh, I was also going to do like a Dead by Daylight minigame. There'd be 3 survivors and 1 killer. The killer has to be fully over encumbered, while the survivors are just regular encumbered, where they can't run. Neither of them can sprint, but the killer is the only one that can kill them. But the players will have to go through a very dark room. I think I have it set up still. I probably don't, actually. And figure out the code. No, I don't have it anymore, damn. Yeah, figure out the code for opening the door. But I don't have it anymore. And this is the darkest shelter. If anyone was remembering the topic of conversation that we had before. Or if you wanted like really cool, super dark photos, kind of similar to what we have here. This would be the shelter to do it in. And it's currently inside the Atomic Shop. You won't get this kind unless you get the lighting correctly and darken your background and block the lights even more. Because there is a little bit of light that bleeds through. But there should be a way to darken it further. But this is the sound stage. I think it's in the Atomic Shop right now. Pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Or maybe it went away. It might have went away. Damn. Yeah, it's a soundstage bundle. Use portrait mode in photo real quick. Portrait mode? Or vanity light? Hold on. I know I should probably turn on light to do this, but it's okay. Yeah, you could do like the vanity light, but it does give you a little bit of background. But if you, I guess if you space things out a little bit more, it could be a little bit better. Or you could do something like these. This is what I used for that picture. But the reason why I'm saying like it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to work with is because if you guys can see, you can see the background. But in the photo, you can't see it, or you can't see the light reflecting off of it. It's because there was a glitch with an item that gave the item like a true black color. So even if I had a photo and I put like a super bright light, so even if we had vanity, if I had this light, you would not see it. it just consumed the light. It was like a void, basically. But yeah, you could do something like that. Like if you wanted something like a pretty dark background. Or you can try and like maybe use foundations instead. But the vanity light does light up a pretty good portion. Yeah, I'll actually have to figure out a way to kind of recreate it without a glitched item. But there are lights in here, so if anyone got this and was wondering, yeah, you could turn on lights. there are lights that you can use. "24-hour stream is considered miraculous ancient Chinese medicine, I'm told." I think I'd probably die if I did a 24-hour right now in my condition. Is it September 15th yet? I wish. I wish, dude. I'm so excited for it. Can't remember. What is it? Was it Atrium? Nope, not this one. We'll get to doing nukes here in just a moment. Ah, yes. Ducks. It is literally just a mess of items. But I hit ducks here. I just realized they kind of reduced the density of the brambles. Brambles used to be super dense. But they're actually not as bad. Do I even still have ducks here? I don't even remember if I have ducks in here. I don't think I do. Yeah, I might have removed them all. I'm pretty sure I was planning on redoing it. Okay, yeah. I think I got rid of all the ducks. But yeah, basically, you would just run through, use photo mode to try and like wiggle your way through. Because if I remember correctly, photo mode, you can't actually go through items if it's not yours. Unless they changed it. I think they might have changed it. Oh no. I would have to use like another account or have someone test it. Yeah, you would use like photo mode and try to find a duck. Like I hit a duck in the trees here. I hit one where even if you use photo mode, you had to look at a certain way to find it, and it was underneath like one of these things. And then I had one where I think it's like somewhere like in one of these cracks where if you were able to position yourself right, you'd be able to see it. This was rigged against me too, but I was too good, that's right. But I think this was my first like duck hunt spot. And some of our friends took this as a clue. Where I think this said duck, but duck. And it ended up being a little inside joke for us. Where I would hide I would hide those turkeys around. I don't know if we could do duck hunt anymore because of photo mode being able to go through walls. Because I did one where it was literally just brambles. It was a yeah, it was just a maze where from top to bottom, even if you jumped, it's just brambles. You can't see anything else but that. What the hell's going on here? That one was cursed. That one was my favorite one. Oh. I don't think I got rid of the ducks here. That had little jump mini games within the duck hunt. Because your camera couldn't go to a certain point. So you had to go up. I can't remember if I actually hit one. Yeah, you'd work your way up the staircase. Yeah, duck. Oh my goodness, dude, I don't even remember where the ducks are here. Because I don't think I got rid of them here. Holy crap, I don't remember. How's it going, Ray? Hope you're having a good day. Man, this is like a little I guess an idea of like how the brambles used to the whole bramble thing, it's just a bush. Damn it, I really don't remember where the ducks are. I forgot I even had this one. Not gonna lie, I was pretty good at hiding ducks. But yeah, it gets an idea, another idea of like how it would look. It was fun though. I had fun doing those. And then I ran out of ideas. And then I ran out of time. And then just slowly faded into nothingness. Okay, I don't think I need to transfer anything. So we will go ahead and pop into a public server and launch some nukes. Yeah, mini games. Used to do them a lot. I think what I'll do is like have a redeem for Twitch, where if you guys redeem it, we'll have the what is it called? The Squid Games glass floor minigame. But I'll have to put up set aside some rewards. A nice little layout of camps here. Okay. I need nothing. I have it all. Perfect. I do need to get out of Feral though. And then grab these. Perfect. All right. Let's keep her moving, keep her grooving. I'll try to bang out these nukes as quickly as we can. Hold on. Check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll I don't know if I want to do the tomahawk one or if I want to do the fist fight. I think people would have more fun brawling. I think it'd be more fun to watch too. The tomahawk one was pretty cool though. Because one of the rules was repairable cover and deployable cover was allowed. So it was a very small arena, or a relatively small arena, where, you know, players stand on their sides. There was, think of it as like a tennis court. You have the center, then you have like that inner, there's like an inner, or outer divider to like kind of expand that center. But there was random pieces of cover. Like, I think it was like one refrigerator on each side, and like one wardrobe. And players would be able to hide behind those, but also repair them. But in some instances where they couldn't repair it or didn't want to repair it, they could place a deployable cover by using power armor. Yeah, there would be no VATs, and it was just straight, just throwing tomahawks. Players would be able to pick up their teammates, which is where the deployable cover could come into play as well. It was pretty cool. It was pretty fun. And in luck getting armor, nope, not a single drop. Out here just getting absolutely railed by RNG, man. Almost like it doesn't exist. It's turning into the red dress all over again. Come on. There we go. Oh, I totally thought that's where the beam was originating from. Nope, it's from Buddy over there. Oopsie. Ray coming in with the dwing. I'm gonna have to grab some water here in a little bit.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh, I'm out of fusion cells as well. I should probably grab some ammo. Had to bring in your dog to the vet. You got a boo-boo. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully little buddy is okay though. Oh, excuse me. Alright, there we go. Put that away. Do I have any food buffs? I actually don't know if I have any. I'm gonna need to look. Kinda wanna go like full ham with my buffs. But I mean, it's not really necessary for Titan. He's pretty squishy. So I don't think it'd be really worth it, but... Oh, definitely want it for the infestations. But how's it going, Doc? Hope you're having a good day, my friend.
Maintenance activity in the storage area. Requesting security response. Security incident in the storage area.
Did I forget to take out the... Yes, I did. Except my love. Make armor farming. You mean Bulwark Rage as an example? That's right. And we're trying to farm up those unique items. Right now the goal is Last Stand. So I do have a Bulwark and I do have a bunch of Rage. But it just feels like they nerfed the spawns. Or not the spawns, the drop. Because we have done a lot of nukes over the last week or two. I think it's actually only just a week, but still. A lot of nukes. Haven't seen a single Last Stand. Heck, we even did a bunch of Goliaths and Earls as well. No Rage, no Bulwark. Not sure what's going on. But man, our RNG is kicking us in the nads. One of our friends today was able to get one though. So they still drop. But they don't like us. But I'm surviving, Ray. I do hope that you're having a good day though. Bob's home. Welcome back, Goody. No turrets? Perfect. Get over here. Oh wow, where is my thingy-majiggy? Got the bullets too. We do have our magazine on us. Last dance from the seismic activity, right? Correct. Good old Titan. But he's very greedy with it. Doesn't like giving it to us. We'll get it eventually. I also want to get extras so then I can give them out to people who may not have it or would want it for next season or during next season. Because we will be doing some nukes as well a lot of the time. Yeah, I want to get some extras and of course one for myself. But getting absolutely railed by RNG. But ago you watched my video about the Assault Run head, but which buffs and mags are you using for it? So I'm using regular crit buff. You can use Blight Soup if you want, but I use Sweet Mud Fruities. If you want to further the damage through foods, you can do an intelligence food buff, so brain bombs or scorched piece brains, or the jellied fish dish for intelligence, and Soothens for foods. For magazines and bobbleheads, magazine is going to be the Guns and Bullets 2 or the Tesla 7, or you and for the bobblehead it'll be the Energy bobblehead. And then for the chem, you can do overdrive if you're going for the crit setup, which I highly recommend. If not, then you can go with the cycle chem, whether it be tats or buff tats, or tats or chem. Tats or buffs, excuse me. Or you can use that as an alternative if you don't have overdrives. GTA 6 video was on Netflix. It looks really good. I did see it, or I saw it posted on Netflix. I haven't watched it though. I'm surprised they... Is it only on Netflix or is it also on YouTube? I'm sure someone may have posted it on YouTube, no?
Additional security required.
It's everywhere? Oh, okay. Well, that's good, that's good. So I was gonna say, if they only did it on Netflix, that's crazy. It's kind of funny, like, I was perusing through Twitter, and there's so many discussions on... I can't remember if it's like a character that you can play, or if it's like a relationship that you can start. But people are already siding and shaming each other for their choices, even though the game isn't out.
All personnel to your station.
And I don't think there's really a lot of information on the two that the two NPCs that people are having heated discussions about. Isn't it only on Netflix, but everyone had their or everyone and their mother reacted? Oh, that's what I was thinking. I figured that it was on Netflix only, but since reaction videos are a thing, people were able to watch it through YouTube and other stuff.
Authorization.
Because technically it's not copywriting. But I can't say for sure because... Yeah, I'm not keeping up with GTA 6 at all. Rockstar has the official video on their YouTube page. Okay, that's good. That's good. Hope they'll have an online mode. Didn't they say that the online mode is going to be coming later, or it's going to be an add-on? I remember reading something, but I don't know if it was, or I don't know if it was like actual reliable info. But I was just reading the comments and like checking out the discussions. I was curious on people's thoughts on that. Where the main game is its own thing, but if they do have online, it may potentially be its own separate thing. Kind of like a DLC, I guess. But we do have a infestation here at the teapot. Good old mole miner. Take him down. Beautiful. But, Gala, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing well. I am surviving. But I hope you're having a great day. Good morning, good morning. Rockstar made a lot of people, a bread for the people that stream. Didn't post a reaction on the YouTube. Some of them, have millions of views. Yeah. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to be a money maker for many. Game of the decade. It definitely looks interesting just from like the clips and stuff that I have seen of it. And the first place you're going is a strip club. As you should. I remember when GTA 5... Was it GTA 5? I think it was GTA 5. When it first came out. Wait, when was GTA 5? GTA 5 came out in like 2015, 2016, right? (2013). Okay, yeah, so then it was GTA 5. Because I was gonna say, I can't remember if it was 5 or 4. But one of my buddies, he was just on a whim, was like, I want to get GTA 5. Like, okay. He's like, you have an Xbox. I was like, I do. Like, can I buy it? And we could play it at your house. Like, sure, why not? We ended up staying up all night. And up until like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. Just watching him play. We didn't play it. But we were just watching. Which was really fun. Like, it wasn't boring at all. We were screwing around, but the first place that he went to was a strip club. The first place. He was like, I just wanted to make sure the GTA was still GTA. I was like, alright. I don't know why that immediately reminded me of that. But I hope heads can get blown off like the Red Dead Limit stuff. I'm sure they probably put a lot more detail if it took them 13 years to make. Or maybe shorter than that, but a long time to make. Doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to get it to get in the server. Oh no! Might be able to get you in then on the next one, Cuddy. Unless you want to keep trying. The shoe store. No, it looks good. It definitely does look good. I'll probably end up watching a lot of content on it. I'm not much of a GTA player myself. I don't really find it fun. I know that might sound a little weird. That's just not my kind of game. But I actually really do enjoy watching it. Just seeing all the random decisions people make. But yeah, if there's one thing any people have in common when playing GTA, is just the amount of pedestrians that get ran over. I think the last time I ever even touched GTA, or really any game that has some kind of like city driving and it's not racing, I always try to abide by the law. I drive within the lines, stop at stop signs, stop at stoplights, but as soon as I get hit, then it's just alright. Okay. Let me pull out my rocket launcher real quick. I I abide by the law when it comes to driving specifically. But if I get hit, then yeah, that gets turned off for a little bit. If we're gonna watch people's point of view, that would show everyone just how sick we are as a human race. But I'm about to pick a fight with alligators. The sidewalk is my road in GTA games. I remember watching my cousin playing San Andreas, and he did a cheat code for like mass insanity or something like that, where everyone was basically attacking each other, and he just kind of like did commentary to himself, RPing that it's a like it's Resident Evil. I found that pretty entertaining, so I would always just kind of sit there and watch him play. There are some people would be horrified to watch what players actually do in the game, like lengths of reverse depravity people will go to is insane. I mean, when people do that on streams. If you watch any of the GTA 6 streams, as soon as it comes out, you'll see some stuff. You'll definitely see some stuff. For GTA 6 having or GTA in general having a lot of freedom to do like a lot of things. The lightest thing that I can compare it to is like the release of Cyberpunk and Conan. Character customization. All done on stream. Conan was probably the funniest though. I remember I remember when Conan Exiles first dropped. I was watching on Twitch trying to see how the game is because I was considering on picking it up. Not even 10 minutes of the game coming out and people actually getting in. The first 10 streams I popped in is just people flailing wiener all over the place for periods of time. It was the funniest thing. I could not stop laughing because I was like, what the hell am I watching? Yeah, like, every other stream that I popped into was just folks flailing their character's wiener all over the place in customization. They're not touching anything else, they're just moving their character around. It was so funny. And some of them would have their uptime, it would be like 40 minutes into the stream. They started like 30 minutes ago, or they got into the game 30 minutes ago, and they're just flailing wiener. He's got a dick. Yep, exactly. It's like, oh my god, wiggle mechanics, not jiggle, wiggle mechanics. And same with Cyberpunk. With Cyberpunk, it was more of like female characters. You would there would be some male characters, but yeah, Cyberpunk was a little bit different. Conan on the other hand, it was just straight wiener. All the way to the point where like Twitch, I think there was a point where yeah, Twitch like kind of put out a warning. It's like, hey, if you like if you are showing NSF stuff in a video game, if you are caught, I guess like caught lingering or playing with it in a very immature manner, you can get suspended. I don't know if it's stuck. I don't know if it's still a thing. I'm pretty sure it is still a thing, but I think they're a lot more lenient on it now. Helicoptering on everyone's screen, exactly. But Rose, I got your friend request. Let me get you added. And Silva, how's it going? Just wanted to see how I would receive any legendary mods or junk from you. Usually online after 4 p.m. I'll only do the work. You could always try to either DM me on or ping me or DM me on Discord, or if you're on a console, I can't remember if you're on Xbox or PlayStation, just shoot me a message and hopefully I'll be available. How's it going, Mandy? Good morning. I don't think Twitch fully grasps how immature we all are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You finally got in, let's go. We're only on Silo 2 as well, so didn't miss too much. How would I get a message out to you? Which platform are you on, Silva? You're on PlayStation, for sure. Do I have you added? Or do you have me added? No, I don't think so. Okay. What is your PSN? If you don't mind sharing it on or in chat, let me know your PSN. I'll send you a friend request. Or if you have the PlayStation app on your phone, you can send me a friend request or a message through there. My PSN will be there in chat, buddy.
Launchpad app 50%.
Is it okay to send you a build to you on Discord for feedback when you get a chance? Absolutely. Now, if you guys have questions about your builds or anything like that, feel free to just DM me it. If you're looking for recommendations or suggestions, let me know if there's anything specific you're trying to go for your build, or anything that you're trying to, I guess, make better. So if you want like more damage or more utility or more tankiness, let me know, and then I can throw out some suggestions.
Launchpad at 75%. Now constructing additional security.
How often does battle loaders work if you only have one piece? I think it's what, a 5 or 15% chance. I mean, it's really RNG static. You can still get like every hit or every bash. You might get lucky enough to get that to trigger, or it might take you a handful of bashes.
All systems
If you're considering on trying to do like a crit setup for it static, I do recommend going for the lucky hit combo, where you have lucky hit, 28 luck, and critical savvy. So then you'll only need 1 limit breaking, and you can use 4 battle loaders. Quest sent, got you at it, buddy. Was it 387092?
access granted.
Okay. Actually, while this launches, I will be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom real quick, and I'm gonna grab something to drink. Give me just a moment, and then we shall continue. Mandy, thank you for the jewels. And then Silva, I got you, buddy. Yeah, just let me know. But can you make civil armor on Xbox? Your character's almost 50. Yeah. If there's any mods that or specific mods that you need, just let me know. I could mod the or fully mod the civil engineer. Through hackers laying around, I'll have to take a look. If not, I should be able to craft it. But I might need a little bit of purified water and modules. How many are you looking for, Bash? Good morning, Smav. Hope you're having a good day. How's 76 going for you? It's going good. We're just vibing, launching some nukes, trying to farm some unique armor, specifically the Last Stand. And we're getting absolutely railed by RNG as per usual. So it's going great. Hope you're feeling a little better, man. Sadly, no. But hopefully I'll start feeling better soon. I hope you're having a good day though, Owl. Been doing the PTS on Xbox? Hey, let's go. How you liking it? Thanks for the stream today. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. Alright, Mr. Mole. I kindly ask you to give me the stand that lasts. Please. Come on. There we go. Alright, Last Stand. Give it to me. Hit me with your best shot. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. I guess I'll just go F myself. Hate it. Hate it. This game sucks. I like it so far. I'm just glad we're getting a chance to do PTS. Yeah. I've been doing the infestations in the slash request line. Very nice. I actually haven't touched anything slasher related. I'm just planning on kind of going into it a little bit blind. I mean, I honestly should do it so then I have a better idea of like how to do things, but I don't think it'll be too hard to pick up. All I know is we're gonna bum rush it as soon as it goes live though. I'm thinking about doing gold, so I'm not sure what to put for the 1 and 2 star. 1 star you'll have a choice between, well, the recommended stars would be Lucid as the best, and then Mutants as the alternative if you don't plan on using anything else, and you want damage reduction. 2-star is completely based on your build and your preference. So depending on what it is that you're trying to do will more than likely determine which 2-star would be better for you. And then Spam, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate you. You always put intelligence? That's not a bad option. Intelligence is a great option.
Access granted. Welcome, General. Scanning. Keycard detected. Proceed to control your nuclear keycard and launch code.
But you got me on purified water for sure. You're looking for through hikers? Sounds good. What I'll do is we'll finish this silo, and then after I'm done with this, I'll take a look in my stash and see what we got.
Limit contamination. Engineering team, proceed to the reactor control room.
Oops.
Repairs. Simplify security lockdown. Open all head doors. Stand clear of doors.
Let's see how much water you have. For sure, for sure.
Personnel detected in the operations center. Activate mainframe security protocol. Omega 12. All personnel exit mainframe and secure the area. Unlock Mainframe Integrity Act. 75%.
We need through hikers. You have spares? Bash. Fox Bash. Fox Epic Bash in game.
Mainframe integrity compromised. Security protocol. Engineering team report to the operations center for repairs.
Well, I'll have to look and see if I have some as well. How many? He's looking for 4. Cuddy.
Unscheduled maintenance activity in the storage area. Requesting security response. Security incident in the storage area.
Why do I keep making... I need to make 14. How many do I even have in my inventory? What the hell? Alright, see what we got. Because these mainframe cores are pretty darn heavy, so if I'm carrying just extra ones for no reason, that's not good.
Additional security
There we go.
required.
Alright, and what we'll do also after this nuke, we'll be swapping to a new server, and I'll be busting out the human build. I think I have choo-choos going on him, so I think we'll run that. we go. Actually, now that I think about it, is my Grognak the Ruby Ruins? Does that data save? I'll have to check. Haven't done it in a while, but sometimes like playing the little Nuka Kate games. Or the Pip-Boy games. But I don't even know if I have any. Nope. Just kidding. Damn it. Oh, you know what would have been cool? Is if they had a stat for high scores for the holotape games.
Chief Telemetry Officer active. Chief Propulsion Officer active.
Realist, how's it going? How much longer you'll be on? We'll be on for a little while. We'll be on for a little while. Max or even with the holotapes? That's right. For a second I was like, wait, what do you mean? But we ain't got anything. I thought I finished this questline. I think this is Earl's little side quest. I don't know which part I'm on. But once I get rid of that or finish that, I'll get rid of it. But speaking of which, let me actually get rid of all this crap.
Chief Target Officer active. Additional security required.
I can't even remember where the heck that plan came from. I'm pretty sure it's from Titan. I think maybe one of these days I'll go through my whatever remains of my mule plan, or my plan mule,
Launch prep at 50%.
and then just start learning everything I haven't learned. Because I actually don't have, or actually have a lot of things that I haven't learned. 'Cause I've just been saving them for people. But it's been a while since anyone has really requested any plans, so I think I'll probably go through them and yeah, just start learning it all. Get that knowledge up, Nick. I know, right?
Launch prep at 75%.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. I think maybe one of these days I'll start buying out gold bullions. Start kind of working towards a completionist status. The guy that did the voice for Optimus Prime passed away. Yep. So many people passed away in like the last couple days.
All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization.
Lots of sad passings lately. Rip Legends, yeah. What happened to PlayStation? We won't be doing PlayStation today. We're only gonna be doing 2 platforms. But this might continue into next week. Right now I am unwell. I'm currently sick. Although it may not sound like it. It's not that kind of sick. But I'm gonna be kind of taking it easy for the rest of this week. And then hopefully when I start feeling a little bit better, we'll go back to our normal schedule of all 3 platforms. But if I unfortunately don't start feeling better, we'll probably do like a couple more days next week where it'll only be 2 platforms. Cause yeah, short and sweet. I have a little skosh of upper respiratory infection. That's just a little random thing that found out. But otherwise, or other than that, due to severe lack of sleep, poor eating habits, and stress, yeah, health has not been tip-top, tippy-top. It's been a real pain in the butt. Eat more, sleep more, basically. Basically. The sleep more is going to be the major problem. Eating shouldn't be too bad. But I just...
Incorrect code detected.
what do you call it? I have a really bad habit of
Please insert card in the designated receptacle.
pushing it till later. Until I just end up falling asleep and then forgetting to eat. I'll get well soon, dude. Yeah, you really need to eat more, man? Oh, yeah. Definitely gonna start. I'll probably end up doing is like... Because I usually end stream around lunchtime. I usually do eat lunch, but that's probably the only meal that I end up eating the entire day. And then some days I don't eat at all. Because I forget. Mind is focused on other things. Which is the bad habit. Oh, am I out of nuke cards? It appears I am out of nuclear keycards. I need to transfer some more over. Does anyone have 1 keycard that I can get real quick? Next week, 2 platforms should be PlayStation and PlayStation. PlayStation will be next week as well. Any kind of infection like that can kick your butt so hard, especially if it starts to spread. Dealt with stuff like that. And the fatigue I felt was otherworldly. Yeah, I've had upper respiratory infection before. This time it's not as bad because I'm able to I kind of handled it a little bit before. But it's not as bad. It can definitely get worse, but so far things are thankfully that is not the worst part. Thank you. I just needed 1, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Bash. I appreciate you guys. Come out here. I'll be out in just a second. Let me go ahead and get this launched real fast, Batman. It's cooler weather, pretty tough to sleep when it's 110. You're a grown ass man, Nick. Get better. I'm trying, Captain. I'm trying. Need to look out for yourself? I don't wanna. Who does that? Right? Who even? Who even? Where the hell am I? I'm Bravo, that's right. Nine 5631813. There we go. Only took 2 key cards. I play this game, I think. Nick needs that super stim pack IRL for real. What a convenient infestation. I forgot to grab the key cards from Batman. Batman, are you still outside of or Buffalo?
Andrew's French Fry Emporium, where friendship and French fries go hand in hand.
Isn't that from oh damn it, what was it called? Oh my god, I forgot the name of it. 21 Jump Street, there it is, yeah. Just serenade the whole chat, why don't you, Cody? That's right. I haven't watched 21 Jump Street in a while. Just French fried all our emporiums, that's right. You cannot handle the French fry. In my emporium. Trying to make it sus, but you really can't. Really can't. So everything on PTS is final. No more updates. Is it? Oh, you're asking. No, probably not. If anything, we'll probably get like maybe 1 or 2. Thank you, Batman. We'll probably end up getting like 1 or 2 more updates. Do some finalizing fixes and maybe potential changes. First game crash since ages. Nice. Oh shit. Stuff at PTS never final. That PTS stuff is there the final day of the PTS and never makes it to the live or is heard of from again or heard from again. That's true. You know what I didn't see? I didn't check if the Plasma Caster mods were on the PTS. I can't remember if anyone has confirmed if the Plasma Caster mods are on the PTS. I'll have to check it next time I pop in. But quickly speaking of PTS, if you're on Xbox, it is available on PlayStation, but it is an entirely different way of getting it set up and downloaded. Xbox is very simple. If you guys wanted to try out some of the stuff that we'll be getting next season and any future PTS stuff, it is now available for consoles. Xbox is pretty straightforward. If you download the Insider Hub, which looks like this, Xbox Insider Hub, you can get that from the Microsoft Store. Download it, and then when you open it up, you want to go to the Previews tab, and then download the Fallout 76 public test server. And then you'll have access to the PTS. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Very simple, straightforward. You don't need to log in or do anything like that. We'll take a snapshot of your characters in the live servers, import them into the PTS servers, and just again, if you're newer to the PTS or don't really know how it works, it is its own separate server. So anything gained, anything made, learned, just anything in those servers will not be carried over to the live servers. It is, those servers are simply there for you to test and try out all the new content, changes, and updates that they are planning on releasing in the future season. The focus seemed to be the Cryolator this time. Yeah, Cryolator and the railway rifles, but I'm a little worried it's gonna get the Plasma Caster treatment. Are you still rocking events? Sure am. Nothing there. Alright, let's pop into a public or into the main menu, guys. I'm gonna restart my game just to be safe, but we'll bring in a group of folks and pop into a new server and run it back. I feel like the railway is. I mean, in terms of community, yeah, I do believe the railway has more eyes on it for sure. But definitely both of them, because they're both getting new sets of mods. It just comes down to, are we actually getting them? Oh, the mods that you might not make it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope they do release them. Because I would hate for another Plasma Caster situation pop up again. We'll bring in Cuddy, we'll bring in Danny, and we'll bring in Rose. We'll get Rose squared away with some civil engineer. What we'll do is, yeah, we'll pop into the server first, and then let me get Rose taken care of, and then I'll swap characters so then I can launch the nukes. Unless someone wants to take care of the nukes while, or for this server, let me know. But if not, that's totally okay. I'll be more than happy to, or let me just take care of Rose here. How many events have you completed today? I'm not too sure. It's definitely not like a crazy amount. We've probably gone through like 9, well technically 12 nukes in total today. We haven't, like we're not going like super balls to the walls. We're just kind of taking it as it goes. Oh, a hauler's loose mod? No. But Phoenix, why are you trying to get the gear from the nuke? What's special about it? The armor piece that we're focusing on right now is the Last Stand, and the unique effect for it is that it converts evasion into pure damage reduction, which is quite nice. It adds a nice little layer of defense for certain setups, and depending on the investment and setup that you do, you can get upwards to like 90% total damage reduction outside of power armor. Of course, that's depending on the build. If I remember correctly, bolstering bloodied with sentinels, scaling so a couple of stats with the Last Stand torso gives you upwards to 95% damage reduction. Unyielding gets you up to about, I think, 50 or 60% damage reduction. And then Ghoul is around 80%. But if we get Vanguards and they finally fix it someday, we would be able to get close to 90%, if not more than 90% as a Ghoul. And then Rose, what kind of armor mods did you want? Did you want like Deep Pocket, Ultra Light, Jetpack? Ooh. Jetpack? Yeah, that's mainly the reason why I'm kind of focusing on the Last Stand. And also I have a feeling it might be a popular 1-star or popular unique armor piece. But yeah, also all the unique armors and weapons will be able to be remodded at a pretty expensive price, but it's still not too bad. But what kind of secondary mod did you want, Rose? We have everything. Is there anything specific you're looking for? But Last Stand is a Brotherhood recon piece. But Regret, good morning. Hope you're having a good day, brother. It's good to see you. Just do intelligence. So secondary mod is the miscellaneous. It's like deep pocketed, pocketed for carry weight, ultra light for AP, reduced carry weight, things like that. You want carry weight? And then you wanted a jetpack. But ultralight and deep pocket are going up to 10 per limb and 20 per chest piece. Yep, I cannot wait for that. It's gonna be so nice. And here you go, Rose. And why is it going to be rare? It's already technically kind of rare. It's like they've reduced the drop rate on them. But it's my guess is it's going to, or I have a gut feeling that it's going to be a popular torso. Technically, it's already pretty good. But I have this weird sneaking suspicion that it's going to be covered and deemed as I don't know the best way to explain it. Well, it's gonna make it seem like the mod, or it's not good right now, and it just only became good next season. Which will give it a pretty big boost to its popularity. Because I don't think anybody uses it right now. Because I don't think it's actually been covered much or well. I'm not entirely sure. But with the addition of being able to remod it, it's going to be a lot, or it's going to be very, very nice to use. Definitely a lot better than it is now due to remodding. But it is technically already a pretty good torso. But it's just a hunch. I want it because I'm gonna make use of it personally. And I will more than likely be covering it. I'm not in my power armor, I just realized. Oopsie. But you're very welcome, Rose. Yeah, I'll be messing with it. We're mainly going to be using Rage. But I have some plans for that torso. Pretty excited. Because one of the good things about that torso is it'll feel pretty nice for full health and ghouls. I'm sure some people are use evasion already, but since it's the Brotherhood recon piece, yeah, since the last time is a Brotherhood recon piece, it's already one of the better torsos to use in general, just for that. Whether they actually take advantage of the unique piece or the unique role, it's still a good armor set, torso. Being able to remod it is going to give it a little bit more value, but as a ghoul or full health, you have a lot of HP to work with. Evasion does help right now, but if you can make yourself tanky and reduce the amount of damage taken, you don't need evasion. You just become the tank. And the best part is that if you're already using evasive perk cards in general, you just put on the torso and you're already tankier. And the other best part about it is that if you're using dodgy to get rid of the cooldown of evasion, that cooldown or that effect were at the cost of AP And yeah, if evasion procs at cost AP will no longer have an effect because you're just getting the raw evasion stat converted into damage reduction just from having dodgy. So your evasion setups will already still be viable. Isn't the armors we can place all or OP mods on them, aren't they the best? No, I wouldn't say that they're the best. I mean, they, depending on the situation, I guess, yeah. They can be considered it, and they are going to be a lot better because we can remod them. But I mean, if you're not going to take advantage of the unique role, then you're better off just, or depending on the armor torso, you might just be better off running regular armor. Last Stand is one of those exceptions, because whether you take advantage of the unique mod, that's good. But even if you don't, it's still one of the better torsos because it's Brotherhood Recon. Just simply for that matter. You're gonna work very hard to get your extra 1 power armor today? You got this, my friend. Get that Enclave questline done. Get the plans. And then while you're doing those, you could start stocking up on some junk. What mods placed onto them afterwards? You just mod it like you would any regular armor piece. So if you're a ghoul, lucid. If you're bloodied, unyielding or bolstering. If you're full health, mutants. If you're feral, mutants. You just mod it up the way that you normally would. Like there's yeah, that's yeah. Get 400 coffees, 250 salt, and 35 sugar bombs. You need some caps. Unfortunately, I do not have a lot of caps to spend or to spare. Any chance you can show me where the science bobblehead is at Skyline? It'll be here at the Shining Creek Cavern. You have to get at least upwards or up to the what is that quest line called? It's actually not too far into the quest line. It is. I want to say it's the powerhouse of this of the cell. I think it's powerhouse of the cell, but it's pretty early into the Vault 63 quest line because you just need to get past the laser grid here. Gonna make a meal, have that as a checkpoint during the quest line to farm the bauble. That I do not know. But you should be able to, because I believe it is an instance location. Yeah, to gain access to this vault door, you just come into the security room. Open the door. Oh, is it no longer guaranteed? Oh no. But it would be right here on this this thing. I haven't picked this up in a while. They might have finally fixed this one. because after the leader bubble had got fixed, this was still working. But that was the last time I checked. I haven't checked that. I'll check when I'm free. Yeah. Yeah, definitely check it out. But Singaling, hope you're having a wonderful day. And also, Cuddy, thank you for launching. Give our big fluffy friend a little bit of belly bumps. Oh, already got his health down. But you are. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, I appreciate you, and I'm glad you're having a great day, my friend. Alright, Mr. Titan. Think it's about time you cough up that armor piece. Nick the belly tickler. Belly bumper. Belly bumper. We out here bumping bellies. You have the last bastion? No. Although I would like to get my hands on some more of those as well. We're going for the last stand. I actually did do some testing with the last bastion as well. And results are pretty cool. Unfortunately, I don't think the weapon is as good as it could have been. If it was the weapon is the ultrasight laser rifle with the splitter automatic. I went with a full min-max setup because in the past it's been about a season or two since I last tested it. I think it might have been like last season. But there was a point where the ultrasight laser rifle, if the accuracy was able to achieve like 95% consistently, it would have been able to beat the Elder's Mark. Unfortunately, that is, as far as I'm aware and from what I've tested, that is not the case anymore. But it's still pretty damn strong. Biggest downside, and probably turn off for it, is going to be the AP cost. It's still incredibly expensive to run, coffee-wise. But really the only weapon that I could think of that accuracy was desperately needed, specifically for the snake. Every time you check those donation boxes now, Bethesda give treasure maps, slot picks, and stim packs. It's really cool. You might be confused. Is the last stand the Brotherhood name chest piece? Yes, that is correct. Yeah, last stand is the Brotherhood Recon, and then last bastion is the Scout piece. Both fantastic armor pieces. The accuracy on the bastion is actually very solid for some weapons. Bubblehead? No Bubblehead. Love Secret Service. Traded the 10 polished for the Bulwark. Nice. Yeah, Bulwark we're also going to be tinkering with next season as well. That one should be a really fun torso. It's super fun to use right now. I did mess with it a little bit. Not to the extent that I normally do. But I had fun with it. The way that I look at myself when I use that, or when I was using it, was a deployable turret. Because what I would do is just carry I think it was missiles that I used. It might have been cannonballs, I can't remember. But a bunch of heavy ammo to where I can still move, and I had enough carry weight to where I can, you know, still gather things. But in a fight, unequip a perk card, become super over encumbered, get the benefits from Bulwark. It just felt nice. I'd have to stand completely still, but it was worth it. It was fun. I have no stim packs. I healed. Here we go. A sentinel tank, that's right. The only thing I didn't get to try it on was an infestation. But I really want to try it on an infestation. But thank you for the call out, Owl. That's the greatest test, right? The ultimate test, though, would be one of two infestations. Savage, either Gatling gun with explosive, or three I should say. Gatling gun with explosive, Tesla rifle, or gamma gun. The enemies using those weapons, because those are probably the three deadliest ones with Savage. With a Savage mutation. That would be the ultimate test, which I would love to see how it would perform. I think it would fare very well against them. We found a Bulwark with a jetpack and somebody's vendor for 250. That's gonna be a good one. That's a steal. We need more melee attackers as enemies. I feel like we have a lot, but I would kind of want to see like more melee bosses. You can blade soup and sugar bombs if you want them. For sure. What would you like for them, Sammy? Get the enchants getting 3-star actives. Could trade other 4 stars etc. Which platform? But I appreciate it, Sammy. Thank you. Xbox? Ah, darn. I unfortunately don't have any actives at the moment. But if I do get some, or if I end up learning the plan, I'll be more than happy to just throw it your way. Or I can take those 4 stars and scrap them to craft them, which will more than likely be the case when I do eventually learn it. Because yeah, active is actually one of the mods that I've been chasing here on Xbox, but I still haven't been able to get. That godforsaken mod is avoiding me like the plague. It breaks my tiny little heart. We'll get it. We'll get it. If it's the last thing I do, which I hope it's not, we'll get it. Posters. Actually, go ahead and do this instead. Can't remember if I bought all the ones in the basic setup, but I think I did. Thank you for your business, Mr. Ghoul. Maddie, nipples. That is all. Nipples are good, I suppose. And that would be pretty funny. Or why can't I have a super mutant infestation boss trying to beat me up with a hammer or a power fist? Has to be a gun, I know, right? I would say more bosses similar to Becca, but I don't know, man. Becca is a real piece of work. Really the only dangerous melee boss that we have. Bloodhound is dangerous, but he is so easily avoided. Becca, on the other hand, you can't. You can't run from her, you can't jump away from her, you can't do anything. You have to fight her, or she'll kill you. I forgot my stim packs again. Running around one-shotting with a sheep squatch staff. I'd feel so defeated if I got one-tapped by the sheep squatch staff. I'd finally know how they all feel when I come around running at them. It's okay. I'd rather die by that than firecracker berries. Dying by firecracker berries is very odd feeling. Yeah, I got you, Mandy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I don't know if it's just me, but I would randomly get jump scared when your weapon would just break in the middle of the fight. I get that way sometimes as well. Especially if I'm like kind of like half asleep. That's when it like really happens. We can actually die from those. Uh-huh. You can die from firecracker berries. As much as I hate to admit it, I have died to firecracker berries. Twice. Mainly because I wasn't paying attention. Look at all these crystals. Just for them to spawn again. Duo is pretty rough, Nick. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I would rather die to to the sheep squatch staff. If you're low enough HP, anything that depletes HP can kill you. Nurse, you took your blood to test, put tape over the cotton bud on my hair, so if I rip it off, it's gone. Or it's gonna hurt. Don't rip it, slowly peel it. Or you might actually have to rip it. I think that'll be better than slowly peeling it. For the blood packs? I think I do. Pretty sure I do. And that's the stand drop right here, right now. That's right. It's gonna happen. Can having too many friends on Xbox mess up your game? No. It can get a little rough trying to find somebody though. Well, that's about it. It doesn't affect gameplay or anything like that. Where should I beat you? Meet me at my camp. It's in the Burning Springs. Didn't mean to upset you or irritate you. I heard in your undertone of your answer. No harm meant. Oh no. You didn't upset me or irritate me, Mandy. No, you're good, my friend. Sorry if it sounded like that. No, you are good. I do appreciate the offer to craft it, to craft the thingies. Which I will be taking you up on once I finally get enough modules stocked up. So then we can do like a big session. Because unfortunately I do not got I do not have much on me at the moment. That's okay, because we will be getting more soon. Eventually. Someday. Oh, firecracker berry juice gives good crit damage too. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Oh. Last stand, here we go. I want it. Give it to me. Please. It's been 14 years. Aw, oh, damn it. Come on. Oh, for Todd's sake, man. Okay, got it. Oh, did you get the last 10? If you did, hell yeah, let's go. Congrats. And your wife and I have been married for 28 years today. Hey, let's go. Congratulations to you both. That's awesome. Love to see it. What are all these grenades doing in here? Get out of my inventory. I don't want it. Any other events going on? Oh, there's a Project Beanstalk. Definitely go to that. Is it cool to add you? But in your server now? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to send me a friend request. We'll get you added right away. Imagine getting any chess piece. Could never be me. I feel you. I feel you. Just out here willfully getting railed by Bethesda's RNG. Not happily accepting it, but accepting it one way or another. We'll get it. It'll turn around. It'll turn around. I'm gonna become a tree. I'm now tree. I'm a dangerous tree. I shoot explosions. The tree is you. You are one with the tree. That's right. It's a fitting tree. A small tree. Just like me. There is no tree for me to be but this tree. Because it is the size of me. But can you see me in this tree? I'm just kidding. I'ma stop. I'm sorry. You have so many Beanstalk, Rational Fears, Death Blossom, Savage Divide, and more events. Never got a single rare. It'll come to be. Hopefully RNG will come around. Reminds me of TikTok vids of the COD guy dressed up as a predator, trolling entire lobbies. It's funny as hell. I forgot the dude's TikTok handle, but one of his personas that he likes to mess with is Devontae. And he does this like super aggressive laugh. And he's hella sus. But it's so funny. Dude is hilarious. But I don't think I have seen that one though. Static. But yeah, for Todd's sake. Dear Todd. And Todd forbid. In Todd we trust. Are there any mods you need or named weapons? Mods? Not really. Active isn't really the only one I'm kind of like gunning for right now here on Xbox. That and haulers. But mainly actives. But named weapons... I think the only one that I'm looking for, which I'll just get next season, is the Salt of the Earth. I think I missed one stream. I don't know when, because your streak is on 1. Oh no. Were you in yesterday's stream, 7? I did a short stream yesterday as well, which was around like 6 hours. But if you're in yeah, the Xbox testing, yeah, okay, so you were in it. So the increments in terms of like showing it on or getting the notification, I don't know if it actually shows anything in between, is every 5 streams you'll get a notification to share your streak. I can make them both if you want them. Yeah, I mean, when I get some more mods, I got you, buddy. Cause yeah, cause I'm also need to stock up on some, I think it's endurance mods for haulers as well. But agility and endurance mods, or not mods, bobbleheads. Oh yeah, that's right, Bash. Oh, it's cloth for haulers. Thank you. I'm thinking of healthy. But Bash, remind me what it is that you need again. Where, what does Hauler specifically drop from now? Infestations. Plenty blood packs. There you go, buddy. Oh, excuse me. For New Zealand jobs, maybe you can do a fish bit turn-in session. Gosh, I hope so. I took a little count of all my fish. Actually, let me grab the next set. And I really don't have that many. Well, I have a lot, but they're all smalls. Which sucks, because it's only 1 bit per. Potentially 2. And I've been collecting a lot of them. But I think I have about like 4,000, 3,000 stocked up already made. But I'll probably end up getting like another like maybe 1,000 or 2,000. I'll grab the next batch in after the infestation. Oh, just kidding. I got cleared. So they're probably going to be broke for the holidays or close to it. I figured I'd do it early and go all out with a thank you for tuning into next channel and for Nick being a good guy. So these 5 people are going to be lucky or whatever on this Friday because it's going to go all out instead of just niblets. Well, I do appreciate that, Mr. Pooh. That's very, very kind and generous of you, man. With those who were gifted a membership from Pooh, we got Tim, DL is God, Donald, Doc, Dr. J, and Controlled Phoenix. If you guys are here, please be sure to thank our wonderful friend Pooh for your brand new gifted memberships over on the YouTubes. Hope you guys enjoy our adorable little Deathclaw emotes. Thank you again, Pooh. That's very, very kind and generous of you. I just heard a Discord beep. Was I pinged? No, I was not pinged. Where'd that notification come from? Tim, oh my god, thank you, YouTube person. And Llama just bought the jetpack and ultrasight helmet. Oh, nice. Wait, was that a blurb? But yeah, Static, the Fishbit turn-ins have a chance of getting like box mods, not legendary box mods, just random box mods, but that also includes Enclave ones, as well as legendaries and other goodies. So I was planning on turning in a 10,000. Dude, stone. That one was a bit, or not a bit, what's it called? Blurb. Yeah, I wanna do 10K. That's my goal. Kind of a long-term goal. But because the most common from the fish trap is smalls, it's going to take a lot. Even from like the crazy amount of fishing that we did earlier this season and before this season, it's still not a lot. Bork, my child, Bork. Bork. I don't know what it is, but Diesel has been enjoying hanging out with me a lot more recently. I don't know why. I'm not gonna question it. That's my boy. The big goobs. The stupid little baby crystals are getting in the way. I don't know why that just reminded me. I need to place an order for a shirt as a late or an extra but late birthday gift for my mom. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Forgot to bookmark it. I think it's something on the lines of proud mom of a to a couple of idiot sons. Or something like that. Or proud mother of a few dumbass kids. Yeah. I gotta order that shirt for her. You just reminded me of that. It's actually a pretty solid t-shirt. It's just text, a text shirt, but I like silly shirts like that. I mean, I have a I ordered a shirt for $3. And all it says on it is unwilling participant. And I can relate to that shirt a lot. Simple but glorious. But proud mom of the poop knife inventor, that's right. I'd happily claim that title. It is I. He who cuts poop. Damn it, another finale? Get out of my inventory. You piece of crap. Hey, yo. Actually, what's kind of funny, I found my old phone, and I have, if I gotta double check, but I'm pretty sure I have the videos and the picture of that day. Now I'll have to double check. I think I might have the picture of the actual poop knife too. I'll have to post it on Discord if I do. I won't post the other stuff. That's not something I could I could post in our Discord. But the poop knife itself, I can. I'm okay with that. Otherwise, it's more of a... It's a little too aggressive. Make a hand-drawn badge. I'm gonna have to trace it. Be the proud owner of of our second badge, the poop knife. Or I'll take it, remove the background, add a shining effect to it. Clear the background. And then it'll be the perfect badge. Shoot, I might actually do that. If I have it, of course. I can't remember. Pretty sure. But my memory sucks butt. Do I have another camp at a water source? I don't think I do, but I just remembered something. You don't need a water source. Oh, damn it, we have... I really need that top layer. Where can I put this? I could put this like right here, or no, we'll put it right here. No. Put it right here. And then... Was it Collide or was it free? And can we actually still do it? I don't know if we could still do this. Pint-sized slasher with a poop knife. It's too close to the cryo freezer. Alright, I could bring it out just a little bit. That'd be so funny if the pint-sized slasher had had a poop knife. I think that might be okay. Honestly, I just need it for the thing. So maybe that'll be fine. Perfect. That works out. Yeah, I can still use my forge. I think I can actually still use this. It kind of works out. I mean, a little bit. I mean, it works out, but now we have our producer for a fish trap outside of water. Looking goofy as hell, I know, right? It's great. There's two different kinds of magazines, one with AP regen and when you're in a team, and then just one was straight. Do they both work at the same time? No, you can only have one or the other active at yeah, one or the other active. The fishies be walking in land, don't let them fool you. That's right. Gotta be careful with them. They'll get you. They'll get you. I have a fish trap here? Oh yeah, that's right, I do. I'll grab this. I think that should be fine. There we go. Sick. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna wiggle right up your backside when you're least expected. Just watch, you'll see, or feel, I should say. Oh man, I don't even know if I have enough room here. Da-da-da-do. I think here I guess I can kind of merge it. I think that should be fine. Perfect. That's still functional. And that's still functional. Perfect. And last but not least, the Freezer Grain Farm. The fish will get us all in the long run. They'll evolve. They'll evolve. Imagine how violated catfish must feel after we noodle them out of their holes. Just constantly in a state of shock. There we go. Should be good. Yep, perfect. Nice. Doesn't look half bad either. Alright, we got fish producers on every camp. What I'll probably end up doing is using these camps, just like putting them up. And then after every so often, I'll just rotate my camps in and out. 'Cause that's what I've been doing with these three. These three I've been, I would leave them active for a little bit, so then they produce fish. Now we can do that for all of the camps here. That one doesn't need it. But, friends, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. Let me put this ad on snooze so you guys don't have to get hit by one. But yeah, we're gonna call it here for today. We're gonna be send you guys off to another wonderful streamer. If anything, we will be back on Monday with some more grinding. We're gonna pray to Todd that we can finally get that stupid torso. Hopefully. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Hopefully RNG looks up for us. Then hopefully we can get some extras. But I do appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you guys had some fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Again, thank you guys all so much for all the love and support. The follows, the subs, the gifted subs, the biddies, the jewels, the poops, and all that other good stuff. It really means a lot. But you guys just simply hanging out and being here means the world. So thank you guys. But I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their day. Hope everyone has a safe, wonderful, and fun weekend. And happy hunting. Good luck. And I'll see you guys all next time. Take it easy, friends.